Hello, mic check for English commentary. Day 2, Embassy Cup 2024. Check, mic check. Good morning, everyone. To all the viewers who have just tuned in, we are in for Embassy Cup. We are in for Day 2 Embassy Cup 2024. Pool B, last round before the finalists are decided. And Pakistan takes on Nepal. And Nepal has decided after winning the toss to bat first. First ball, dug in shot by the bowler. Batsman goes for it and a top edge takes it to a fine leg boundary. Same pattern as we saw yesterday. The first ball of every game went for a boundary, and same here.
Another back of a length delivery over here, rushed on to the batsman, played it in an awkward manner for a single.
Bowler Riaz continuing for his next delivery. Predominantly a hit the deck bowler. Keeps it a bit fuller this time around and signaled as wide.
Considering the winter weather over here, the bowlers are a little bit exhausted with the cricket yesterday and also maybe not warmed up. That's the reason why we've seen a few awkward deliveries over here.
In comes for his next delivery. Pitches it up. Batsman goes right after it. Over point, slashes it for yet another boundary. Nepal has got to move on early in the first over. Knowing this team, knowing the players, they will go after everything that's pitched up to them.
A change of line and length by the bowler over here, coming closer to the stumps, bowling it full on the stumps. The batsman coming down the track.
はい、ですので、バッターはですね、もう最初からバウンダリーを狙っていく、積極的で攻撃的なバッティングが続きます。さらにですね、今年からは、芝のターフ、天然芝のターフピッチではなくて、ご覧のようにですね、コンクリートの上に人工芝を
Riaz in for the last ball of his over. Batsman comes down the track once again.
Nepal has started with Jeevan Bhattarai and Pankaj Chand. Pankaj, a very well-known figure in Japan cricket. A good, decent start by Nepal. What do you say, Raja? I mean, looking at what has happened yesterday, it's a decent start that they made.
I think it's a decent start. Once again, it's an early morning match over here. The outfield has a lot of dew, as we can see. I would be expecting a score of at least 100 runs to put Pakistan under pressure. Back of a length delivery, cut towards third man for a single.
Let's see how Pakistan opts for it. Yesterday, they were all with a plan of bowling short of length deliveries to the batsmen, not giving them width. But knowing the Nepal players, I think they would prefer if things are pitched short to them.
I would be interested to see how Pakistan approach this innings, considering they have scored smaller targets, and you have had Gulfam Mir in good form. So if a target of somewhere around 100 is put up, it would be interesting to see how Pakistan goes about this chase.
Rightly so. And in between we have a wide. So as we can see, there is a bit of dew as winter is approaching, bit of dew on the ground, and outfield is a bit slower. But as the day progresses, the outfield will become much more quicker. And the sun is out today at this beautiful venue of Sano International Cricket Ground.
Rahul, one thing that we've seen today is the ball is swinging a little more compared to what it was doing yesterday.
There you go.
Even the ball that was balled right now, it started from somewhere around leg stump and it's gone way down the leg side for a couple of runs, signaled as a wide by the umpire as well.
Usually in this month, the ball swings a bit more compared to other months in Japan. Either it's early March when the ball swings a lot, or this month, and usually throughout when we have the summer, the ball doesn't do quite a lot.
I think, is that the reason why Pakistan is now bowling full compared to a back of a length plan that was applied yesterday?
And you talk about back of length, and the batsman has gone for a pull shot and gets him a 4. As I was saying, Nepal will prefer short bowling to them. These are players who hang back in the crease and love the ball at around waist, hip height, and they will go for it. And predominantly leg side players, so short bowling probably is not the plan that you would want against the Nepal team.
You saw the last one was a short ball down the leg side, guided towards fine leg for a boundary. The bowler Ehsan coming in for the next delivery, bowls it again back of a length, climbs on the batsman.
Quick delivery.
Yes, that was a quick one.
I think he wasn't happy with how he bowled the last 2 deliveries and comes in and bowls a quick one.
The keeper Gulfam Mir would be interested in how the batting is over here. We are expecting a few fireworks from him today as well.
Thing is, Pakistan's batting has not been tested yet, and to be honest, Nepal's bowling is quite. There's a chance it's been flicked by the batter, misfielded. There's a chance for a double, but they decide not to go for it. The Pakistan batting has not been put under pressure yet. Both the games yesterday, Pakistan bowled well and did not let the opponents go for a triple figure score.
Yes, these are the 2 undefeated teams in Pool 2 over here.
And Nepal, being the defending champions, will put on a good show. And meanwhile, a wild slog.
A full length delivery by the bowler over here. The batsman going for a wild slog, as Rahul mentioned, and loses his middle stump.
Yeah, he would have been better served had he played the shot that he practiced after getting out. A straight drive that he practiced, as you can see on your screen, a wild slog, and post that he practiced a straight drive.
A little bit of movement coming in towards the batsman over here with the left armer coming over the wicket.
Early game, the ball will do a bit, but then Pankaj Chand, the mainstay for Nepal has got players who will play around him, and he is the one who will carry on the innings for 10 overs, and that's been the pattern that they have followed even the last year when they won, and this year as well. In comes...
Just curious, is Pankaj Chand also part of the 40 over circuit over here, or is he just available for the 20 matches?
He is. He indeed plays few games across in 40 over format, predominantly playing the Community Cup. But he's a good player to be available for 40 over format if he plays. Previously he has played for Paddy Follies as well. If he can continue playing 40 overs for clubs, he'll be a great asset for anyone. And in comes Akash Gimre, the new batter. Number 19, he's a batsman, wicketkeeper, plays the ball softly down towards the bowler.
With that, it's the end of the second over. Nepal 21 for the loss of 1 wicket.
It's even Stevens for now. I think Pakistan has got the wicket that they were looking for Bhatara, and Nepal has got the 20 that they would have liked to be on the board.
The last over of power play coming up over here. Nepal would like to maximize their returns in this over. We've seen an average score of around 30-35 by the end of the power play.
Yeah.
That would be the same target that Nepal would have in mind going into this over.
True that. I mean, if Nepal can keep up with the scoring rate of about 30, but we have seen it so many times that Pakistan during the middle overs has pulled the game back with their spin department.
Yes,
With
Abdul Samad and Rashid Rana have
Rashid
provided.
Rana, and not to forget if they're playing other players as well, where they can also chip in.
New bowler Saif Lukman comes and bowls a short pitch delivery, a wild swing, and the ball is
Goes to third
fielded
man.
at third man for a single.
It's a good change that what I see when I saw Pakistan playing in Pool A, and I used to play as well. They have had a good mix this year with a few young people coming in and bringing in more enthusiasm, and Abdul Samad leading the team this year is a good sign for Pakistan, and it's been swung hard by the batter. It's up in the air and dropped. Something that Pakistan didn't do yesterday, dropping catches. It was a pretty straightforward catch.
I think this ball is on his pads. The batsman clipped it nonchalantly, as you say, towards the fielder. It was an easy catch. He came in, ran in, and dropped the catch, and also gave away a boundary. This was something that was not seen by Pakistan yesterday. They were very good in the field.
What an excellent shot he has played there. Didn't have the room, just deft touch, and the ball goes to the third man region.
Rahul, I also see that there are a few changes in the Pakistani team over here.
True.
Is it because this is a dead rubber, because both the teams have already qualified for the finals, and they would just want to experiment and give everyone a chance over here?
And also to make sure, the bodies stay fresh for the finals, that these two will again be going against each other, and especially the fast bowling department. I see a couple of fast bowlers have been rested. That's a wide down the leg side, and Gurfan tries to stop it. Shies at the stump, and probably giving rest to one or two fast bowlers if they can. Pakistan is not known for a fit team on the ground. They have got people with high caliber, but fitness remains an issue with them. So they have rested a few players, but the senior players have continued.
Yes, I can see Hanif on the field still trooping out everyone.
That's a beautiful shot, and yet another drop by Pakistan. Well, that was a straightforward chance that Ashik should have taken.
Both batsmen have got a chance over here. Let's see how Nepal can capitalize on these opportunities.
Ashik Hussain, the fielder, usually keeps the wicket for his club team.
You could see the batsman slip at the non-striker's end. They were thinking of taking a couple over here. I think compared to yesterday, the ground is a little more wet, a little more damp.
So just to welcome all the viewers who have just joined in on YouTube as well, in the comments, a very familiar name, Sagir there, and very warm welcome to all of you. And just to let everyone know, this is Pool B game going on between Nepal and Pakistan, the last league match before the finalists take on. There's one more game to go for Pool B, and today in Pool A we have two interesting matches that you all should be looking forward to. One of them being Anzacs, the inspiring Anzacs, taking on India 11, where India just need to win and go through to the finals yet again. And on the other hand, Japan takes on mighty Sri Lanka, where even though Sri Lanka has won the two games, but they have still not qualified basis on run rate. So if Japan can beat Sri Lanka by a margin of 20 runs or more, they will likely have a chance as well. So everything is on in Pool A to play for finals. Meanwhile,
Abdul Samad coming into the attack.
The wily Abdul Samad is back.
Starts with a short pitch delivery which is pulled and batsman crossover for a single. This is the end of the power play as well, and the field is spread out. They have 5 fielders on the boundary already. Abdul Samad comes in for his second delivery.
Ajay Thakur has also joined us on YouTube comments. Good morning, Ajay. This is me, Rahul here, and Raja. Good to see you joining on YouTube comments. And to all the viewers, please tune in to Japan Cricket Association. You'll find English commentary and Japanese commentary as well. Please tune in and subscribe and comment. It's be another good shot.
Good shot over there, straight to the hands of Hanif. Abdul Samad adjusting his field. He's bowling to his field once again. Yesterday also we saw he just went for a couple of boundaries. He started off well today. The first 3 balls just giving away 2 runs. Comes in for the 4th delivery.
It's been chipped straight to the fielder. The thing remains here that I want to see how Nepal operates is, I know that they are good against the fast bowling. They can slash through the shots. They can go for their shots. But when the spin comes on, how do they maneuver the spin is something that I would be very keenly watching and seeing how they operate, because if they have to play finals and win against this Pakistan team, they will have to maneuver their spinners.
I agree with you. They will have to try and score 10 runs off Abdul Samad and maybe Rashid Rana later in the day.
Through that, and they will have to somehow make sure that they don't give the wickets to Abdul Samad, which he is known for breaking the momentum of the innings. In he comes. There's a chance, probably.
Beaten on the outside edge over here. That's the end of the over. After 4 overs, Nepal are 35 for the loss of 1 wicket.
And kind of pulled back, as we saw the pattern from Pakistan yesterday. They pull back during these middle overs where the spinners start to operate, and then moment we talk about it, here comes another spinner. It looks like Mohsin Riaz, perhaps. Beg your pardon, Mohammad Rizwan is there, and he's a wily old spinner.
One of the very few finger spinners over here,
Yes,
who bowls leg spin.
And just it's been lofted straight to the mid-wicket region, falls safely, but they come back for a quick double. That's good running by Nepal, shown a bit of urgency. And as you mentioned, Raja, he's one of those bowlers who can bowl off spin as well.
Yes, he can bowl the wrong one as well.
In the same action, he does deliver the leg spin. It's been lofted all over again, and Hanif under it will pounce it.
I've seen him bowl a few brilliant spells in the 40 over format as well.
Yes.
Again, as you said, fitness might be an issue over here, but you give him the ball and he makes the ball talk.
He does indeed. And he's somebody who can spin the ball both ways. In the same action, he does bowl off spin and goes for leg spin. But considering this is a big ground, he will prefer a lot more leg spin than his off spin. And Nepal starting to lose a bit of momentum into the innings. It's actually hard coming in, playing the first game of the day. Body is not warmed up properly. But I saw that Nepal was, up in ready in the nets, smashing a few.
I saw the Nepal team as well in the nets. The Pakistani team were warming up outside the nets, but Nepal was using the nets to good use. They would want to convert that in the match as well. There's one coming in for the next delivery.
That's it. Point region for a single where Hanif fails it. Hanif, somebody who has led Pakistan for a long time in this tournament, along with Rashid. And for some, so what Pakistan has done today is they have given more chances to people, considering that this match will not result in anything other than them reaching to finals. So I see Munir also in the squad, fielding one of their senior players. It's been lofted towards the cover region for a beautiful, handsome 6.
That was in the batsman's arc over there. The batsman making good use of that delivery to lift it over the cover boundary for a huge 6.
That should bring some confidence back to Nepal that they can still take on these spinners. A bit of full toss, but I think he saw the batsman charging towards him and threw it a bit wide. But it's a no ball. Perhaps the reason being pitching outside the synthetic wicket.
Yes, it's been called a no ball. The batsman has a free hit over here. Let's see what
It's a
Rizwan
free
comes
hit
up
to
with.
a leg spinner. What has he got in his kitty? Gets stump. Gurfan Mir takes the wicket out, but he's in.
That looked a little weird, to be honest. I thought that was out, considering
It's a
he was looking for a run out over there.
So the first attempt he made was for the stumping. So he should have taken the wickets out in the first attempt itself and would have been considered as a run out.
Another very good decision by the umpires over here, who part of the Japan cricket
Japan's
umpiring panel.
experienced umpiring panel of Natarajan-san. Today you see all the umpires wearing the ICC black dress. Short delivery, misses out on it, signaled as wide. But we have a very, very experienced umpiring panel here.
Rizwan has been all over the place in this over. He's bowled a couple of wides.
That's been lifted. I don't think it will reach. Just lands short of 30-yard circle. This is what I was talking to you, Raja. The pace that Nepal is not getting is making them play these shots that they're not used to. Given if you put again the fast bowlers, Nepal team is well equipped to use their space and score quick runs, but as we can see, losing a bit of momentum to the innings.
This over still, I think, yielded a little over 10 runs. At the end of 5 overs, Nepal are 48 for 2. Again, they might be considering a little under par. What would you recognize? Should they be going after Abdul Samad over here, or should they just play him off? Because he's one of those guys who's got Pakistan a lot of wickets in the middle overs.
I would decide against it. I mean, we have two set batsmen. If they can negotiate. He starts off with a wide. They can negotiate this over for 8 to 9, 10, whatever runs, and not try too many fancy things. They will be better served in the next 4 overs because they can really capitalize on the remaining bowling that is to come. But indeed, he decides to go for a wild slog. There is a chance of run out, which they should. Indeed, they do get it. Not in form of...
The batsman trying to hit it on the leg side. He had no clue of where the ball was. The non-striker committed to a single over there, but the batsman at the striker's end refusing it. And we have a run out. Abdul Samad backing up beautifully at the non-striker's end to take off the bails. This is exactly what we were talking about. We have wickets in the middle overs, and Pakistan have been able to restrict the scoring of runs in the last 2 matches as well. In comes the new batsman for Nepal.
It's going to be... I think this is not a dead rubber by any means. I think Nepal should take a learning. If they have to play Pakistan in finals again, they should take a learning from this innings and see. It's been beautifully cut between the two fielders who give it a chase but will not be able to prevent batsmen from two. Nepal should take a learning of how Pakistan is operating. And Pakistan has been operating in the same way since yesterday. So if I am Nepal captain, I'd probably take a leaf out of this match and see how Pakistan has operated in the last 3 games and try and build a counter attacking strategy against that plan.
The batsmen are still trying to attack Abdul Samad. They have not been able to get a boundary off him till now. He's been very economical in the 9 balls that he's bowled.
Yeah, so that is something that they should look for. Otherwise, this will be a repeat of a match. But so far Nepal is doing okay at almost 10 runs an over, which will take them close to score of 100. And if they can capitalize in any one of the remaining 4 overs post Abdul Samad's over, that will be a huge bonus for them. And putting 100 on board does put that additional bit of pressure on Pakistan lineup, which is not been tested yet.
Yes, I would like to see the Pakistan batting excluding Gulfam Mir. He's been phenomenal in this series till now. So let's see how Pakistan go about it. Abdul Samad meanwhile picks up one more wicket, a full length delivery, a little bit of turnover there, and gets a top edge, and Rizwan takes the catch. Nepal have lost 4 wickets for the score of 53. 2 new batsmen at the crease right now, and Abdul Samad with the last ball of his over. With that, it's the end of the 6th over. Nepal at a score of 53 for the loss of 4 wickets. An attacking field by Pakistan as new bowler Nakanshi comes into bowl. The first ball is a dot ball. The Pakistan team will also be feeling the pressure of running against time because we saw a penalty of 20 runs yesterday. And a shot straight down the ground by the batsman over here, crosses the boundary ropes. Good acceleration being seen by Nepal over here. It looks like Pakistan are not playing the full strength team over here, giving an opportunity to everyone in the squad, considering they have already qualified for the finals. The next ball is down the leg. The umpires have signaled it as a wide. The bowler comes in and bowls a half tracker. It's slashed behind backward point for a boundary. It looks like Nepal have decided to take the attack to the Pakistani slow bowlers over here. They're trying to hit every ball out of the park. Meanwhile, another good connection. The batsman crossover for a single. Last ball of the over, batsman gets an outside edge and a wonderful catch by Rizwan at point. That's the fall of the 5th wicket over here.
Alright, Nepal losing another wicket and losing the momentum towards the end of the innings, which is something, a pattern that Pakistan has relatively produced since yesterday, that they might have a few hits in the in the initial part of the innings, but the spinners, a trio this game of Mohammad Rizwan, Rashid Rana, and Abdul Samad, as usual, have gotten the wickets that they were looking forward
Rashid Rana yet to bowl in this
to
match.
bowl. Mayor Ilyas, a new change from yesterday. Pakistan has fielded in a team, and I think the reason Pakistan is trying to make amends to this is because they were relegated from Pool 1 last year to Pool 2, which probably hasn't gone down well with them. But seemingly so. I mean, Anzacs have been incredible in Pool A. I mean, the results might not show for them that they have lost both the games, but incredible effort that they have put in yesterday against Japan at first. Had they not dropped those two catches, probably it would have gone in their favor as well. And then to give Sri Lanka a run for their money and then not let them score 80 odd runs till the last hour it was a fabulous effort.
Yes, Pakistan would want to win the Group B features and move up again to
Yes.
the Group A so that they can compete with the best of the teams in the Embassy Cup.
And then for the viewers too, when Pakistan plays Pool A, we have the game, the mother of all the games, India and Pakistan. That's where people get charged up, and the competition that people pay money to watch.
Good pace over here by the bowler. A very strong appeal by the keeper and the bowler. The umpire is giving it a wide.
We have new people who have just tuned in. Rob, who was very active yesterday with his few comments and suggestions. Welcome, Rob. To all the viewers who are just joining in, Nepal chose to bat first after winning the toss and now are reeling at 66 for 5, which I feel is not enough given the batting lineup of Pakistan.
The kind of start Nepal had, they would be extremely disappointed with this score. They were somewhere around 30 runs after the end of the power play.
And
We've seen a good change of pace by the bowler in this over. The previous one was a slow one. This one, a quick delivery back of a length.
you know,
They have controlled the flow of runs in this over as well.
the reason again, as many of the YouTube viewers are also saying, is Pakistan is building on the same strategy like last day they did. Even if they went for 30 runs in first 3 overs, the next 4.5 have only resulted. That's a full toss and it's been swatted away for a big 6 onto the leg side. A rare mistake by the Pakistan bowling unit.
The Nepal team was struggling against spin, but considering the last 3 overs, Pakistan moving and giving a chance to the fast bowlers, and the Nepal team are trying to utilize pace onto the bat. Already getting 10 runs off this over.
And this is something that you could see he was trying a change of pace, and immediately afterwards the captain had a word with him, who's standing at the cover region, had a word with him, and probably he's going to go back to his normal back of the length.
A little bit of delay in fetching the ball over here.
Right, that 6 should bring in some hope, some momentum for Nepal. If they can capitalize the last 2 overs, somehow get a 20-25. That's been hit again towards the long off region, fielded for a single. They are 75 last 2 overs. If they can produce more 25, Raja, what do you reckon?
I would still think 100 would be a competitive total over here. It's the first game of the morning. I'm still looking at the Pakistani lineup without Gulfam Mir. If they can get Gulfam Mir early, I think and even close to 100 runs would be a difficult chase for them. This Pakistani lineup has depended on Gulfam Mir's aggression to get them through in the first 2 matches.
Yes, that's true. And given the batting lineup that they have today with Hanif, Rashid Rana, Ashik, Salman, and of course the man Gurfan Mir, They should be competitive enough to get 100, but cricket is a very funny game, and knowing Nepal, once they come all 11 on the field, they are fully charged up players, and they will hopefully make some inroads, and we'll get to see the batting strength of Pakistan. Whether it is there or not, only time will tell.
With that, it's the end of the over. After 8 overs, Nepal 74 for the loss of 5 wickets.
I would still say they are okay, but they somehow need to get that 100 on board just to make that mental pressure on Pakistan.
Yes, I think it's absolutely correct. 100 would have a psychological impact on Pakistan and how they approach the chase. As we saw in yesterday's match, as soon as India scored 124 and got a 20-run penalty, the scores looked improbable. Getting 144 in 10 just made a huge difference.
Short rising delivery. That was a quick one.
The bowler is Mohsin. Balls a short delivery down the leg side taken by the keeper. Again, rush the batsman for pace over here. Something we've seen a lot by the pacers in this tournament.
Last match, I remember I played 40 overs. Mohsin was bowling from Paddy Foley's. Bowls a quick, skiddy delivery, and it's been hit towards the mid-wicket square leg region, where it has been fielded well by the wily old campaigner Rashid Rana.
The batsman crossover for a single over here. A change of length once again by Mohsin. Balls it towards the batsman, who picks up the ball and hits it, and well fielded by Rashid Rana at the boundary.
Change in length and change in bat as well. This is something I'm seeing after a long time. We used to do this in tennis cricket. He had a shy at stumps. All 3 stumps he could look at and still misses Abdul Samad.
The batsman had given up over there. There was a likelihood that Abdul Samad could have run up to the stumps and broken the stumps as well. But Nepal are going for risky runs as well. They need to
they have
put up a good score.
Now. A good Yorker. Good low full toss. Doesn't give any space. Nepal is showing some urgency in running.
The Pakistan team have been good to dry up the boundaries over here. The last 10 balls, there has been only 1 6. And they've had few dot balls here and there. But they'd be happy conceding the singles over here. Another wild swing and a miss by the batsman. The batsman trying to make room over there. The bowler follows him, hits him on his pad, and they cross over for a single.
It's been lofted over.
The batsmen are trying to hit the ball outside the park. Not the best of connections. Not even reaching the 30-meter yard over here. The batsman crossover for a single. With that, it's the end of the 9th over. Nepal 80 runs for the loss of 5 wickets. Last over of the Nepal batting coming up. We have the left arm fast bowler coming in, and a leave over here which has been signalled as a wide. Nepal would want to get to as close as 100 over here so that they can give their bowling a chance against this very strong Pakistan batting lineup. Another back of a line delivery, a bottom edge, and the
So-
crossover for a single.
So Pakistan doing extremely well to not allow the boundaries in the last 2 to 3 overs, and this being the final over, it seems like Pakistan has just pulled it back again. The first 3 overs, the score was 31, and just mere 50 odd runs in next 6 hours is a commendable effort by Pakistan. A good pacey delivery, but wrong line. Had the batsman got some bat on it, it would have been a 4.
I think something for Pakistan to work on would be the extras and maybe the fielding from this match before the finals, so that they can put up a stronger show. They've already done a very good job, I feel, restricting
Yes.
Nepal to less than 100 right now.
And given that this is a lower intensity game, another wide. That's what you were talking about, Raja. The extras. Given the lower intensity of this match, although you're playing for Pakistan, but your intensity shouldn't drop. But given that the result will not impact much, but something that Pakistan surely has to work upon,
If you look at the scorecard, they've already bowled 18 extras over here.
and that too in a T10 format, which is as criminal as it can get. Rashid Rana trying to come under the ball, and he will not miss out on that. Another beautiful catch, running over towards the backside and taking a catch over his shoulder.
A change of angle by the bowler here, coming round the wicket. The batsman trying to hit him on the leg side once again. Gets the outer part of the bat, and Rashid Rana takes a beautiful catch.
So Nepal losing yet another wicket. Something that their think tank will need to think a lot more about on how do we approach the middle part of this innings. I mean, even if it's T10, they can split it into 2 halves of 5 overs each and try and operate accordingly.
A few big blows over here might just change the momentum.
That might just give something for Nepal. He tried hard for it and misses it completely.
That is another wild swing over there by the batsman. The
In
bowler's been smart enough to keep it outside the hitting radar, bowling it back off a length, beating the batsman all ends up.
in any format, if the batting team keeps losing the wickets like Nepal has, there is no way you're going to come back and fight towards the end of the innings. You need to have wickets in hand, you need to have batters at the crease, and that should be the template for T10. Swinging hard at everything is probably not going to help in T10 format as well.
A full toss over there, picked up for a single.
All that's been hit towards the long off region, probably, and Hanif misfields, backed up by the fielder, doesn't prevent the fielder batter from taking a double.
2 runs over here. Last ball for Siddhanta, who scored 25 runs, which is a good score, and he's not faced too many deliveries as well. He would like to capitalize on this one, deposit it in the boundary so that they have a competitive total. Last ball coming up of the innings.
He has hit it towards the cover region. Abdul Samad gives a chase, 2 more fielders running, but the ball will dry up. And they're looking for a third, which they eventually should get. Gurfan gets him run out. Good effort by Gurfan. So Nepal ends up at 87, but we feel probably they are 15 runs short, and not just that, it just allows Pakistan to play more freely. No pressure on them at all. 9 runs and over is nothing given the format.
Yes, the way Pakistan have batted, this should be an easy chase for them, but cricket is a funny game. Let's see how the Pakistan chase this total. We'll be back in a few. Good morning everyone and welcome back to the second innings of the match between Nepal and Pakistan. The Pakistani batsman coming in, Gulfam Mir to open the batting. The Nepal team have set their field and are warming up. Pakistan need 90 runs of 60 balls.
First ball. Gurfan Mir has no half measures. He goes for it. The danger man for Pakistan and a wicket that Nepal would dearly like to have. And we are on for the second innings. And we have a comment from our viewer Ajay Thakur to talk about the rise of Japan cricket in recent years. Indeed, it is one of those. Gurfan softly defends it. And it is one of those things that we should definitely talk about. The rise of Japan cricket in last 5 years or so has been incredible, and the credit goes to Japan Cricket Association for putting in a very strong domestic structure, with Division 1 getting ever so competitive. And not only that, they are spreading the cricket under in different cities, reaching out to the local communities, kids, and they are setting up the structures of under 19, under 15, even under 13s now. And they have, in fact, increased the range of coaches that they had over here, from having just a national coach to having assistant coaches in form of Dino, Rio, Vinay Iyer, chipping in, trying to improve the level of cricket in Japan, and also making it familiar within the communities. So the rise of Japan cricket is there to be seen. They won the East Asia Pacific sub qualifier as well, and Embassy Cup's growth is a measure of how Japan cricket has grown in stature. The event has grown in the stature, and meanwhile the innings, Pakistan trying to break free. Ashik Hussain tries to heave it towards the point region, misses out completely. A very good start by Nepal. What do you say, Raja?
A very good start by Nepal indeed. We were seeing Gulfam Mir, who was attacking yesterday, play a defensive shot. I think his first defensive shot in this tournament. Picks up a single. At the other hand, Ashik Hussain has not been able to connect with the ball and get off strike properly.
All I have to see is if the teams have learned from yesterday, will they put the point cover region for Gurfan Mir, where he loves to go, and force him to play over there in the longer region and try and get his wicket that way. But looking at the bowler who's bowling, and he is Sujan Bastola, a very smooth bowling action, runs in hard towards the crease, and
it's just the kind of start Nepal would have wanted, giving away 1 run of the first over.
It's just 9 overs, 89 more required, and that just is 10 an over, is what we were talking about. 100 that we were talking about.
Yes, this would just put a little more pressure on Gulfam Mir. He's played only a couple of balls over here, and he's seen a very silent over at the other end. Let's see what his approach is going to be in this over.
So at least Nepal have a long off for him. That is a good sign. That's where he loves to go, in the cover region. And he flicks it down for a square leg. Shortish delivery, lifts it over for a 6. No holding back Gurfan Mir. That's a wrong line, and the length too to bowl to Gurfan Mir.
Again, a little back of a line delivery on the stumps. Maybe the ball kept a little low over here, the way Gulfam reacted, but he got the middle of the bat, hoiked it over for a huge 6.
If you are bowling at that pace, you better keep it up so that he has to generate that pace to hit it down the ground, and that's where your two fielders are.
They've made a change.
Made
Here, the
a
long off
change.
goes in.
That's not something ideally you should do against Gurfan Mir unless the plan is to bowl wicket to him. Remains to see if the Nepal strategy of keeping the two fielders on leg side is going to work, which I hardly believe will. And that actually, Raja, what do you reckon? If to Gurfan they have set up a leg side field, they are forced to bowl him on the stumps and even towards the leg, and that gives him an almost free hit.
Yes, I think they've just gone with where Gulfam hit the last shot and they've placed the fielder over there. The right ploy was to have the long off back and ball with that kind of a field. Another back of a line delivery. Gulfam tries to power it through the offside.
That's where they have to exactly bowl him and have the field. Have your field packed for him for long off region and cover region and force him to play there, or force him to play a scoop kind of a shot where the chances of getting out increase a lot. In comes the next delivery. Exactly what I was talking about. With the field that is set up, the bowler is forced to keep his line close to the middle leg stump, and that gives a free hitting range to Gurfan.
A couple of wides over here by the bowler. Nepal would have wanted a better response in the second over.
Just needed a good follow-up over. And as you can see, Gurfan is actually trying to force his case when he's been asked to hit through the offside in the longer part of the region. That's why Gurfan is also trying to shuffle and go towards the leg.
Bowler coming in for the next delivery.
See, yet again, but does the ploy... Oh, the fielder has ridiculously messed it up. It was a ploy that would have worked completely for Nepal. Gurfan again trying to go towards the shorter region, shorter boundary there. And the fielder messed it up completely, came in 10 yards and misjudged it completely, and the ball goes for a boundary. Had he stayed in his place, it would have been a sitter of a catch.
Completely misjudged it over there, giving the Pakistan team a much needed boundary.
And something that, another chance, and he misses completely in the sun. Well, when you are brave, the luck goes with you. Two chances gone begging in two deliveries.
A couple of good deliveries by the bowler over here. Gulfam trying to clear the long off because there's no long off, so there is only a mid off and a mid on over here. The batsman trying to clear it, gets the bottom part of the bat, but sunlight maybe, and the fielder just put his hand up. And that is the first run for Hussain. At the end of
Ashik.
2 overs, Pakistan 15 for the loss of no wicket.
If anybody has seen... Hello. Alrighty, slightly a gap in between. We were just chatting with the operation director, Mr. Alankar, who was here, giving a bit of heads up about cricket and then what is to follow in the day. This well-organized event of Embassy Cup, Alankar does lead all the way through, manages end-to-end operations for cricket. And meanwhile, we see that Ashik is struggling to find his feet a bit.
Yes, there have been a few good dots over here. As you said, Bastola has been smooth with his action. He's just given away 3 runs in the 9 balls that he's bowled. This is exactly the kind of pressure that Nepal would want to put on Pakistan, considering they haven't scored enough runs.
You know, I love the bowler. I love the way he's running in. You know, I might not be too wrong here. He looks like Dirk Nannis. When he's running in, runs in bit like Dirk Nannis, and the action is very close and very similar to Dirk Nannis. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's a big compliment for him, but I love the way he has a smooth action, smooth rhythm to the crease.
I think if Nepal can keep Gulfam Mir at the non-strikers end, they would be doing a very good job.
You know,
Hussain has scored 2 runs off the past 8 balls, and he's not been able to connect ball to bat over here.
So they're just running through now because he understands the situation that he has to put Gurfan back on the strike. And to be honest, if people have seen batting the way Ashik does, I mean, he would only go mid-wicket to long off to long on. That's the region he prefers, and a point region. So Nepal has done exceedingly well to keep him quiet. He's a hard hitter too, but he has not found the rhythm. And that's what I think, Raja, you were mentioning about how does Pakistan's and meanwhile the luck favoring Gurfan Mir bit more.
Wide delivery over there, slashes at it. There is no third man, and it trickles towards the boundary for a 4.
Credit to the bowler. When he saw him shuffling, you can see when he saw Gurfan shuffling, he bowled it even more wider. Got the edge that he was looking for, but the field not being there.
A slow start for Pakistan over here. After 3 overs, they are 23 for the loss of no wicket.
Slow start, but by no means they are far away, because the man in the yellow helmet stands there in between Nepal and Pakistan for this game. Meanwhile, Ashik trying to find his feet. Raja, you wanted to see how the remaining batting will pan out. Do you reckon you'll get a chance to see how the other batting of Pakistan will pan out?
It would be nice to see Gulfam just throw his wicket over here, just to check the strength that Pakistan has.
The commentator wants him to just get hit wicket, and so that he can see the remaining batting of Pakistan. Well, that's not how it is supposed to happen.
I think that's something that might benefit Pakistan in the final as well.
Because
they are heavily dependent on Gulfam scoring.
Indeed, this is true. And Ashik swats and an easy drop. No. Not something Nepal would want from their fielders.
They had a fielder placed strategically over there.
That's a third catch, and credit to the captain who's put the third man only halfway. He's not fully to the boundary. It was a 45-yarder and a flying slip kind of Gurfan defense. He understands the bowler is in full rhythm, gives the due respect.
Nepal has contained Gulfam well. I would say yesterday he was scoring at a strike rate of nothing less than 262. They have somehow able to contain him. He's played 10 balls over here, scored 17 runs. And the run rate right now is only around 7 and over. So they already need 10 and over going forward. And more pressure on Gulfam as the bowler comes in for the next delivery.
Sweeps, an appeal. Strong appeal by the bowler and keeper. Umpire signals a leg by. But what you can see is Gurfan also is not finding his timing today.
Yes.
And thus he's venturing those shots that he did not play yesterday. Yesterday he relied purely on his timing. Today he's trying to innovate those scoops. Or perhaps he's practicing for the final. And that's what I was just talking about. What a brilliant catch at the boundary line.
After dropping 3 simple catches over here, A brilliant catch in the boundary by Nepal to give them the first
It
wicket.
was a good shot at first by Ashik and then a brilliantly judged catch. He made sure he stays within the rope with his one leg almost crossing the boundary. He maintained his balance and took a brilliant catch. And this is what we say. When it's not going for you, it's not going for you. Simplest of catches not for Gurfan and hardest of catches taken for Ashik.
A tough stay at the crease comes to end for Hussain, scoring 4 runs off 11 balls.
We have a new batter coming in.
The usual opening pair of Pakistan not being used today. Gulfam Mir usually opens with Hanif Niazi, but Hanif has pushed himself down and giving the other people in the team a chance over here. New batsman takes guard.
It's the new young players of Pakistan, but the bowler is in full rhythm. The mini Dirk Nannis that we are seeing today.
Played towards the leg side for a single. Another good over here. 5 balls giving away just 2 runs.
Well, let's see whether it is a good over or not, because the last ball is being bowled to Gurfan, who's trying to up the ante for Pakistan. Plays another scoop, hits the body and goes for a leg bye.
Gulfam is not looking at orthodox shots anymore. He's trying to manufacture shots over here. This might just be the kind of pressure that Nepal wants to put him under. With that, it's the end of the 4th over. Pakistan 27 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Looking so far at the bowling of Nepal, it would be good if their batters can somehow put on 100 runs on the board, because the bowling is surely making the amends for the low score that batters put on. And we have some Nepalese supporters on for Nepal team, and that's we see spin for the first time for Nepal. Is it going to be the same way it turned out for Pakistan? Very orthodox left arm spin in operation for Nepal. It would be interesting how he would go about his business.
Gulfam Mir picking up a single over here. Pakistan 27.
A lucky, streaky shot. Well, it's basically going towards Pakistan right now. And 4.2, 32 for 1. In comes shortish delivery. It's been lofted. There is no one who's going to stop this because it's beyond and into the stands. A quicker, flatter delivery, lofted and put it into the stands.
A rank shot delivery over here. And it's Abdul Samad who's come out to bat. He's getting his first hit over here. And he started off really well, scoring 11 runs off 3 balls. Just the kind of momentum Pakistan needed, considering they were not scoring at more than 7 runs per over.
The fans of Nepal team has tuned in and they want their team to put up a good show throughout the tournament, which every fan expects their team to do. And Nepal, knowing the team, knowing the players, I'm pretty sure there will be no shortage of the effort and commitment. And that's been hiked over for yet another massive 6 to the square leg region.
Abdul Samad is starting where Mir has just taken a pause. He's scoring the way Mir was scoring yesterday. He's already hit 2 sixes and a boundary in the 5 balls that he's faced.
So, not just with the ball, he is somebody who can smack a few sixes as well. And he's showing that he has got the game with the bat as well. Did not bat yesterday at all. Didn't feel the need to. But today, I believe the reason it has to do with is get some practice right before the finals. And Pakistan well on course to win the match. And the plus point that Pakistan would see here is that Gurfan is not their major contributor.
This match, I wanted to see a few more batsmen of Pakistan. Abdul Samad is providing a lot of entertainment over here. Sweeps it out for another single to end the over.
I can very well see that Pakistan has set up the plan in order to have a complete team ready by finals and make sure that they win the Pool B and are ready for their promotion for next year. And if that happens, the viewers yet again will be having a chance to watch the mother of all games, India take on Pakistan in Pool A. And if that happens with this well-balanced Pakistan side compared to what they have had over the years, will be a good match for everyone to see for.
Another change in bowling over here. From spin, we are back to pace. We've also seen that Pakistan have attacked the spinners and have scored a lot of runs against them. Maybe the best ploy would be to go with pace and see how they fare against the pace bowlers.
Pakistan spinners are a bit different from regular team spinners because pretty orthodox, but Pakistan spinners are more used to this kind of wicket because they regularly play on this one. And the sun, as you can see, is beating down now. Beautiful sunny cricketing day is all what you can expect for. And in the stands we have already few spectators, and that's been lofted over by Gurfan, and almost another life that would have been given to Gurfan, but the fielder clung on to it finally.
A full line delivery, it's straight down the ground by Gulfan. A juggle by the fielder over there, but finally takes the catch. A huge celebration by the bowler. He's already got 3 or 4 lives over here, and a good job by the fielder in the end.
Finally they cling on to the chance given by Gurfan Mir, and in walks in yet another batter for Pakistan, who is known for his serious hitting. Well, this is good to see that Pakistan are shuffling their batting around, preparing themselves for the finals, and in walks yet another danger man. The batting stance defines everything, how he goes about it. The first ball he would have loved. So to the viewers who are watching this game, the new batsman is Hanif Niazi, somebody who is a very well renowned name in the cricketing circle of Japan. He has played the Japan national team as well in his young days, and somebody who a lot of bowlers feared of because of his brute power that he generates from his bat swing.
There's a lot of batting firepower here for Pakistan as Abdul Samad squeezes this one down the leg side for another single.
Hanif is closing on into his half century on his age, but the passion, the determination for this game that he has comes in out every week to Sano and leading the Max team this year to finals, where they couldn't even make it to semis last year. And Max this year in finals. Beg your pardon, Max was in semis last year, but this year they made it to the finals. Hanif tries the old heave that he loves.
A huge heave over there. Nepal have pulled back the game well in this over. They've just given away 3 runs. The run rates come below the required 9 runs and over. So they will need a few firecrackers at the end, getting 10 runs per over to get over the line.
I remember vividly my first umpiring game in Japan, and Hanif lifts it over. There is a fielder who hasn't made an attempt to catch the ball. He should have actually gone for it, but still prevents the boundary. I vividly remember my first game as an umpire in Japan. I was a pretty newbie and did not expect high standards here, but I was treated to some merry of cricket where Hanif just unleashed himself on the opponents and hit those massive 8 to 10 sixes in one game. And then that's how I remember him. Very funny character as well. He's been a true lead for Pakistan team in sense of leadership and people who follow him. So Nepal just tightening a bit of screws. They need yet another 40 runs in 4. That's 10 and over.
A couple of quiet overs over here, and you might just feel the Pakistan team panic a bit.
And as you said, Raja, they're back to their pace. Abdul Samad tries old heave. The ball goes behind, and I'm pretty sure they'll look for 2. Hanif, look at that. Look at that for running.
Hanif's already at the non-strikers.
Our non-strikers and looking for a 3rd as well.
This is excellent running by Pakistan over here. Hanif sensed the urgency that they need to put on 10 runs each over.
Hanif knows that a wicket or 2 here and there can create a bit of panic in the Pakistan dugout. They have done it over the years where the panic has screwed up the batting, but Hanif knows the urgency and he's experienced enough in these situations.
Another good delivery over here by Jankowar. Dug out for a single towards long off.
This is good from Nepal. I mean, they're not allowing boundaries. All they need is a couple of overs, as you mentioned, Raja, without boundaries. That will make things a bit more interesting than they are. Hanif, my word, has lifted it all over, but there is a fielder stationed who takes a
brilliant catch.
Stunner of a catch. Has he? Yes, he has. What an incredible piece of catch at the boundary line.
And this wicket just makes the match a little more interesting.
If you look at the power in that shot, Hanif got all the elevation that he wanted, but did not get the distance that he needed. And credit to the fielder there. He stayed calm under the ball and took it cleanly. This just builds on the pressure that we have all talked about, Raja.
That was a very good catch. There was a lot of height on that ball, and the way Nepal was fielding before this, they had dropped 3 catches. This one is a brilliant catch, and it just, again, as we talked, puts a lot of pressure on Pakistan right now, needing 37 runs of 20 balls. 1 quiet over here, a couple of wickets here and there, and we might just see maybe an upset with Nepal going through the line.
Well, I wouldn't certainly call it as an upset because Nepal are defending champions. What a beautiful piece of delivery, but just errs in line. It was an amazing cutter that he bowled straight away to the batsman. The new batsman we all know is Mr. Rashid Rana, another of those experienced campaigners for Pakistan. But the situation demands a lot from him right now. Nepal tightening the screws just a little bit, and one more up in the air. Fielder getting ready for it, takes another one. That is an incredible comeback from Nepal. 2 back-to-back wickets and both the experienced campaigners back into the hut. What do you say, Raja?
Sagar Kowar coming in, bowling it outside off. Rashid Rana gets the outer half of the bat, trying to go for a big one and a good catch once again. I think this is the kind of pressure that we were talking about. It's not a final yet. This is just...
but this should give Nepal... Match. This should give Nepal the confidence, the breathing space that they need the belief that they need that they can beat this Pakistan team.
Yes, a lot of comments on YouTube as well saying that this is an easy win for Pakistan. Nepal are proving it otherwise. They're giving a very good fight over here, and maybe we might just see them cross the line.
It is those fans who really need to understand that cricket is an extremely funny game, and it just levels up everyone depending on the commitment and the effort that you are showing in the field, and Nepal has no shortage of commitment. Pakistan beat under pressure for the first time since yesterday. Yesterday they had both the games easy win, courtesy Gurfan Mir, and they lofted it again. Another one. Dropped it. Wall. This would have been certainly...
This might just have been the hat-trick that Cover was looking for.
It was a hat-trick ball.
A valiant effort over there by the fielder.
I am pretty sure the bowler is going to have few words with the fielder later on. Then getting a hat-trick in Embassy Cup would have been a dream come true.
Yes.
But courtesy the fielder who just dropped a catch. But Nepal, what a story of a comeback in this game. But the game is far from over. Abdul Samad is still playing at 23 from just mere 10 deliveries. All you need...
At the end of 7 overs, Pakistan are 56 for the loss of 4 wickets. They still need another 34 runs of 3 overs.
Arjun, the new bowler, they need wicket of Samad. That's a good delivery. And Raja, I think you were spot on. If Nepal can come back and bowl those quick deliveries, quick fast bowlers, they might just bring in the game. It was getting easy for Pakistan with the spin.
Yes, it's another good start by Arjun Gautam over here. His first over went for just 4 runs.
Arjun Gautam is an experienced campaigner in this Nepal team, and he understands the gravity of the situation. Full, lofted, a chance. 3 fielders converging, none takes it, and they go for a second.
Another shot that's not been timed properly. They've got a lot of height on these last few shots, but not the distance. Falls well within the 30-meter yard, and the batsmen scamper back for 2.
This looks like even Abdul Samad at the flurry of wickets at the other end is causing difficulties for him, and he's not able to time the ball properly. Is making it even more difficult for Pakistan to chase this. He lifts it yet again. Another fielder running in, and it drops short again. Is it deliberate ploy by Abdul Samad?
I think he's trying to hit the boundaries over here. He's just not getting the connection.
I think he's
the fielders are at the boundaries over here, and it's falling in vacant spaces, helping him pick up a couple of runs over here.
I think credit to Abdul Samad. He's finding the gaps. He's not finding the fielders at the moment, and Nepal needs 1 wicket to put more pressure on this Pakistan lineup, where they will just start to move towards the tail end. Abdul Samad slogs it again up in the air, fielder there and takes it. Yet more pressure, and look at the celebration by Arjun Gautam. He has made it very clear to the Nepal team that they are not going down. Fighting. It was a good delivery.
I think the match is now for Nepal to lose. They've already got 5 wickets. Abdul Samad's back in the hut.
Raja, all you were saying, you wanted to see how Pakistan's batting will pan out if Gurfan Mir doesn't provide the fireworks. And Nepal has delivered it for you so far. Exceedingly difficult for Pakistan now. It was all their game. But Nepal, boy oh boy, after those dropped catches. And these, as I was saying to you, the one thing that is certain and guaranteed with the Nepal team is the passion, the energy, the commitment. There will be no shortage of that in this tournament for them. They are a very proud set of players representing their nation in Japan. Everybody is, but Nepal has that additional 10% that they bring onto the field, which I certainly love as a viewer of their game. And in comes Arjun Gautam, the most experienced campaigner for them, Bowls it, ducks in short, runs for it. Look at that commitment from the bowler. Runs into 30 yard, tries to prevent that additional run that will just help them. And now Pakistan into their tail of batting. The new batter is Safi Lakman. One thing is guaranteed with this Pakistan team is whosoever will come know how to hit a six.
Yes. And if you look at the two bowlers who've bowled in tandem over here, Sagar Kaur and Arjun Gautam, they've bowled 4 overs together. They've given away just 19 runs and picked up 5 wickets.
Lofted fielder there. Pakistan is making a mess of this.
Let me correct myself. They've bowled 4 overs together, 19 runs and picked up 6 wickets.
Arjun Gautam has dented any hopes that Pakistan would have had. Incredible effort from Nepal to dent any hope that Pakistan would have had for this game. It's a mere incredible story of how Nepal has fought back in this game.
Nepal is showing why they are the defending champions over here.
Indeed they are.
The last 2 overs, Pakistan need 29 runs.
All they will do now is remember that if they put on 90 plus runs even in the finals against Pakistan, that will be an incredibly difficult chase for Pakistan because Nepal has got some serious talent in their bowling lineup.
Yes. We're looking at a spinner over here, I guess. The last 2 overs of the Pakistan innings. A big swing and a miss by the batsman, and it's a dot ball. Another back of a length delivery. The batsman skies it up towards the long off region and they cross over for a single. It's becoming extremely difficult for Pakistan over here to get to the target of 90 runs set by the Nepal team. A slight delay over here as the batsman fixes his gloves. Another quick delivery by the bowler over here. Hits the batsman on the pad, but they cross over for a single. A little bit of urgency shown in the running by the Pakistani batsman. The batsman gives a charge to the bowler, hits it straight to the field. A little bit of a misfield over here and aggressive running by the Pakistani team, and they come back for a second. We have an overthrow as well. This is sloppy work by the Nepal team on field. They have given away 3 runs where it would have just been a single. Another single added to the Pakistani score over here. The score reaches 67 with 2 balls to go in the over. With that single, it's the end of the over, and Pakistan after 9 overs are 69 for the loss of 6 wickets. In 1 over, Pakistan need to score 21 runs to win the match. The last over of the Pakistani innings, Nepal have gone back to the spinner Karki. His first over was 19 runs. He's out there to defend 21 runs. The first ball, he's cleaned up the batsman. A brilliant delivery. Pakistan losing plot over here. They've lost 7 wickets in the past 6 overs and have just added 25 runs. New batsman Mohammad Rizwan coming to the crease. Can he bring out a flurry of boundaries? They need another 21 runs of 5 balls. Next ball by the bowler. Gives it a wild hog. The fielder catches the ball. The batsman crossover for a single. Just to let our viewers know, this is just a group game, and Pakistan and Nepal will meet once again today for the final match. The third ball of the over is another dot ball. Swept towards the long off fielder, who picks up the ball and throws it back as the batsman crossover for one more run. It is now impossible for Pakistan to win this match. They are 70 for the loss of 7 wickets with 3 balls to go. Flights a delivery and has a very good celebration. Picks off his shoe, puts it on his ear. The Pakistan team have crumbled under pressure. The last ball of the innings coming up. A quicker delivery gets the outside edge. The ball is trickling down to the third man boundary. The fielder collects it as the batsman crossover for a run. With that, it's the end of this match. Nepal have won this match. A thumping victory for them. They scored 89 for the loss of 7 wickets in the 10 overs, choosing to bat first. Pakistan in reply have scored 72 runs for the loss of 8 wickets. We will see you in 10 minutes for the next match between Sri Lanka Embassy 11 versus the Japan 11. Thank you for tuning in. A very good morning, everyone, and welcome back to the live telecast of the Embassy Cup 2024, the 7th edition of the Embassy Cup. This next match is a do or die match between the Sri Lanka Embassy 11 and the Japan 11. The Japan 11 needs to win this match to keep their hopes alive of entering the final. And the Sri Lanka Embassy 11 would also want to win this match to ensure that they finish on top of the table and are not dependent on the net run rates of the teams. The first ball of the match, and the Sri Lanka 11 have picked up their first wicket. Vinay Iyer trying to hit the ball out of the ground. Gets it in the air, and Sri Lanka have drawn first blood. The Japan 11 won the toss and elected to bat first. The bowler Kulasurya bowling his first delivery, and on the very first delivery, he's picked up the wicket of Vinay Iyer. The new batsman coming in is Shogo Kimura. Japan opening with their pairs from yesterday, Abhishek Anand and Vinay Iyer. Abhishek Anand taking strike over here. Sri Lanka starting off with spin. Another back of a line delivery, played towards mid-on. The batsman crossover for a single. This is kind of a team start for the Sri Lankan team, while looking to get into the finals undefeated. Japan lost the second match yesterday against India, which has brought them in this do or die situation. A quicker one over there to Shogo Kimura, who finds an inside edge but misses the stumps. No flight offered by the bowler over here. Full end delivery, angling in towards the batsman. Another dot ball. A slow start over here for the Japan team, and I welcome my co-commentator Rahul.
Thank you so much, Raja. And that's as we speak, Shogo has hit the ball high up in the air. Two fielders converging and goes for a six. It's a massive relief for Japan that Shogo will still be out there. And to a shorter boundary to mid-wicket region that he prefers, he gets his first boundary. Japan needs to score big in this game. If they want to qualify for finals, they'll have to beat Sri Lanka by roughly a margin of 30 runs.
Drag this one down the leg side for another single. With that, it's the end of the over, and Japan 8 for the loss of 1 wicket.
So we have Pool A last league matches going on now, where Sri Lanka is taking on Japan, and Japan in dire needs of putting on a good score where they can have the chance to beat this mighty Sri Lankan side by a margin of roughly 25 to 30 runs to get the run rate up and beyond theirs at present. On the other ground, we have the final match, league match of this Pool A going on between the Anzacs and Indian team. And Anzacs, as to courtesy like last day, have chipped in with wickets already. Full toss ball. Shogum misses it completely. There is a shy at the stumps. Had it hit, it was gone.
Changing bowler, Dinesh Chandruan coming in and was a fast full toss over there to Shogo Kimura. Kimura would be disappointed that he missed out on a full toss.
He missed out, and his dear friend Dinesh Sanduran, that he dearly loves bowling to him, he's usually got better of Dinesh Sanduran. And in comes the danger man that Sri Lanka will know possesses a danger, Abhishek Anand.
Abhishek Anand got the highest score of 94 yesterday.
It's a wide delivery to him. So the plan from Dinesh looks right and simple. Keep it away from his reach and not let him hit those big shots. It's going to be difficult for Abhishek today. It's not the same bowling.
It's not the same bowling. He had 94 yesterday, then he came against India, could not score many. A lot of pressure would be on him to get a good start over here for the Japan team. After the
Lifts it up, ducks it out for a massive six again.
That was just pure timing. Just used the pace of Dinesh Chandruan, picked it up and over mid-off for a huge six.
You know, it was not an easy shot by any means. I mean, the ball was right in the Yorker. Look at how he has moved his feet away and swung through the line, and his power takes it for a six. Ducks it short again. Abhishek's power has taken it, but a drop catch. And results into a boundary as well. Both the fielders, I think one of the fielders has been hurt on the boundary line, which is not a good sign for Sri Lanka. He dived and hit the makers, sponsors board there. And I think it's the rope that has twisted his knee.
I think it's the rope as well, but that could be a costly drop of a catch.
Costly drop, and it might result in one of their fit, agile fielders going away from the game. And as you can see, there are some concerned members from Japan team helping out. The physio is up and running there. The physio of Japan team has just come in for some help.
This could be a short delay in the proceedings over here. A much needed breather for the batsmen as well. Abhishek Anand trying to get the momentum going. A very heavy short pitch delivery over there by Dinesh Chandruan. Got the upper half of the bat. Scooped it to the man at mid-on, but a drop catch. I think this is the kind of luck that Japan would be needing, Rahul. They have got the momentum as well. They've reached 20 runs.
Yep, indeed.
Of 9 balls.
Indeed, that's the momentum that they need. That's the momentum they require, and that's probably the luck they need, because it's a heavy side of Sri Lankan team filled with extreme fast bowlers like Dinesh Chandruan and Milinda, and then they have very two good spinners. Abhishek has launched that pretty high on his bat, but you can see he's well prepared for the short pitch deliveries from Dinesh Chandruan. And not to forget that Dinesh Chandruan and Abhishek Anand, they play for the same zone, and he lifts it over cover point region for yet another boundary. Abhishek Anand is on fire. He's taken away the main bowler of this Sri Lankan unit, Dinesh Chandruan.
That seems to be an expensive catch drop. He's already made them pay by 12 runs in the last 3 balls.
Just to remind the viewers, plays it, defends it softly. I remember talking to Abhishek after yesterday's game against India. He was quite disappointed, A, that he couldn't capitalize, and B, that Japan team lost by a big margin. And I remember him mentioning that he wants to make amends today, and the intent from his is very, very clear that he wants Japan team to win by a big margin. And catches win matches for sure. Two overs already up to 30. Is this something that we are on? And mind you, the bowling unit of Japan is an excellent one. If somehow the batters of Japan can get to 120, my word, we are in for a surprise. But just to remind our viewers, Japan not only, and Abhishek has swatted it down to the square leg region for yet another boundary. He's on fire.
Wrong line for Abhishek. He bowled it down the leg side. Abhishek waits for the ball and places it between the two fielders at the boundary.
I remember just few minutes ago I was talking to Abhishek when he was doing nets. He is pumped for this game. He wants to play the final of this tournament. He's a very, very keen guy who knows he doesn't like losing at all. Any format, any cricket that he plays, he doesn't like losing at all. And what do you think, Raja? What are we on for next? Off spinner, short mid wicket, short long off boundaries. What?
I think he's not bought any balls that are turning. He's just firing them in. He knows the power that Shogo Kimura has and the power
And
that
if
Abhishek Anand brings to the team.
Abhishek, if Shogo gets anything in his arc, I'm pretty sure we have to fetch it from the other ground. And it's only one direction that he will hit, that is from mid wicket. That is what we were just talking about.
A short pitch delivery over there, and he hits it over cow corner for a huge six.
Commentators call that Shogo is gonna go towards one region, that's mid wicket. It's predominant because of his baseball routine. You see that the base that he sets up and then lets his arms go through, swings it, a good follow through of the bat as well, and pounces on anything that is short. Pressure, and probably finds another boundary. And as I was saying, Sri Lankan team, when they come on the second day, have rusty bodies, and Japan is making full use of it. And if you look at Shogo Kimura, he is swinging as hard as he can and as he would have done in the baseball as well.
After a very good first over by Kulo Surya, just giving away 6 runs, he's already gone for 15 runs off his first 4 deliveries. Comes in to ball the next ball.
That's one more massive hit from Shogo Kimura.
Shogo Kimura is matching Abhishek Anand shot by shot over here. Picks up his second 6 of this over. Already getting 21 runs off this over.
Shogo Kimura has lit up the Sano Cricket Ground. He was in this red hot form yesterday evening as well. In India's game, he just launched a few into the orbit, and you can already see some worrying faces in Sri Lankan camp, hands on their hips, and it's just the mere start of the game yet.
Japan's already got to their 50 of 17 balls. 1 ball left in the power play. And if you see, they have matched each other shot by shot. Shogo Kimura getting 24 runs of 8 balls. Abhishek Anand getting 25 runs of 8 balls.
Are we in for another one? We certainly should have a boundary at least. Yes, sir. Shogo Kimura has found the bat swinging through, ball hitting the middle of the bat every single time he has tried to hit the ball. And I think a miscalculation by Sri Lanka by opting for a spinner from this end to Shogo Kimura is probably a calculation mistake.
Yes, this has a shorter boundary on the leg side, and Shogo Kimura has used it to his advantage. At the end of 3 overs, Japan rollicking at 54 for the loss of 1 wicket.
It's the start that will make Japan believe that they can run through this Sri Lankan side, although they possess even more dangerous bowlers coming in. But, the first game for Sri Lanka and the second day of this tournament, usually I've seen by the pattern, is a rusty one for Sri Lanka.
Sri Lanka definitely look rusty over here after picking up Vinay Iyer of the first ball. They are still persisting with spin. Dinesh Chandruvan also went for 21 runs off his first over.
You know, this is the biggest start we have had in the first 3 overs of any team that has played. Even though Anzacs, they scored 130 runs, but this is a different bowling lineup. And in comes the new bowler, the canny one, sweeps it down to the square leg region for yet another boundary.
The new bowler is Sachit Das.
Sachit Das is an extremely experienced campaigner, but he errs in line here. A full toss down on the leg side, and Abhishek was not going to miss on it.
Yeah, the bowler's coming round the wicket, a flighted delivery. Abhishek gets down on one knee, keeps it, a diving effort at the boundary, but it's still a 4. This is just the kind of dream start Japan was thinking of. A good run rate over here, and they are through to the finals.
If they can maintain this for some more period, I am pretty sure it's going to be a lot of worry for Sri Lanka. Japan has got the bowling firepower to defend this, but they will know that they will need the margin of 30 runs if they want to go through. But for that, they need to put up on a good score, and they have got the start that they would have wanted. Defends it well. There is a risky single. Direct hit would have been curtains for Abhishek.
That was an extremely risky run over there. They run through for an overthrow, but a direct hit over there, and Abhishek Anand would have been in the hut.
Abhishek has lofted, but he's got just the top edge. Fielder would have tried to go for a catch, but it was short of him. But I think the plan, Raja, I think is very clear from Sri Lanka now. After the first 3 overs, they've learned that they don't have to bowl outside off to Abhishek because of the short cover boundary that's there. But what do they do with Chogo?
I think they have to keep it out of his hitting arc. Nothing, maybe a good length over here outside the off stump is what they should be targeting, because you have got good long boundaries square on the offside. Shogo Kimura waiting for the field to be set, taking his own time over here. The next ball to Shogo Kimura.
This is going to be an interesting delay, and Raja, I worry for one more thing. The amount of time that Sri Lanka is taking to set up the fields is probably not going to help their cause as well if they delay the run rate. Although they are bowling with spinners, Shogo misses out on one that he would have definitely put out of the park.
This balls it outside off. This is exactly what we were talking about. A good length outside off. Shogo trying to manufacture a shot towards the leg side.
You see the field that they have set up for Shogo is all in the V. They know that he doesn't play square on the wicket, but he still finds a good shot. That's gonna be yet another boundary.
Excellent batting over here by Shogo Kimura.
It was hit with brute power, a valiant effort at the boundary, but it hits the sponsors board. As you can see right in the camera, the sponsors of Embassy Cup, GTN, MKI, Mizuho, and it hits one of those boats. I feel Sri Lanka is under a lot of pressure here.
A lot of pressure on Sri Lanka, definitely. 4 overs for 65 runs by Japan.
I still cannot understand the tactics. Why more spin? Do you agree, Raja?
I think they're looking at spin because both Shogo and Abhishek are good with pace as well. And with the shorter boundary, it might just be easy for them to clear the ropes.
But isn't that going to make it easy for Shogo?
Kasun Ganesh bowling the first ball. It's a dot ball. Hits Abhishek on his thigh. A rare dot ball in this match. For once, I'm seeing Abhishek Anand slower than Shogo Kimura over here.
Kasun Ganesh, the new bowler. Kasun Gamage Ganesh. Abhishek inside edge to
the ball goes to fine leg. Abhishek Anand picks up another couple.
then we already have 65 runs on the board. If and only if Japan can just double this in next 6 overs, they are in for a massive, massive game.
I would be disappointed myself if they finish anywhere below 130 after the kind of start that they've had. Less than 5 overs, they are already 65 runs, and it's very good bowling over here by Kasun Ganesh. He's bowled 4 balls, just given away 2 runs.
Kasun, if you see, usually a spin bowler, but he will not bowl anything slow to them. He's just darting those deliveries, and look at the reaction from Supun.
Another quick delivery over here. The keeper unable to collect it cleanly. The batsman run a by.
Mind you, Kasun Ganesh knows that he himself plays like that. A hard hitter can hit through the line, so he understands what it takes to bowl to such batsmen, and he's not given away anything yet. And I'm pretty sure he's gonna dart in everything to Shogo as well. But Raja, the difference between him and the other bowlers is that he's pitching it a bit shorter of length.
Yes, it is back of a length. Again, the tough length that we were talking about. And he's bowling at a very good pace.
I feel Shogo missed out there. It was heading down the leg side, and look at the reaction from Shogo. He knows he has missed out on one.
Shogo trying to go square on this one instead of going straight. Maybe that would have been a better option with this kind of a ball.
He just misses out. I think he is disappointed till now that he is missed out. And Abhishek, I think that's what he is signaling to him. Go straight. Go hit the straight boundaries.
With that, we come to the end of the 5th over.
A brilliant, brilliant over by Kasun Ganesh. Just
giving away 3 runs off that over.
It's like gold in this format.
Yes, and this is maybe the kind of over that Sri Lanka wanted to pull things back a little. And are we seeing another over of spin over here?
I reckon if there was one more player that Sri Lanka is missing right now, and it's Manoj Lakmal, another of those slingy Malinga bowler that they have, and somebody who can bat well as well.
We've both faced Manoj.
We both
know how scary he can be on the pitch.
And we both don't want to face Manoj ever in our life again. He's one of those bowlers who will just keep it right under the block hole every single delivery that he bowls, and would have been most suited to this format.
And it's not just his bowling, maybe his batting as well is something.
He's a dreaded batsman, and in comes another over of spin. Abhishek brutally powers it towards the mid-wicket region, but only will result him in a single.
Sachit Das continuing his over. His first over was for 11 runs. I think at this point in time, Sri Lanka would be happy giving away 10 runs and over, because they would fancy the chances of chasing somewhere around 110.
Yeah, they would have loved to chase 110, but I think the advantage that Sri Lanka right now has is that they know that they don't have to win. They just have to lose. Even if they have to lose less than 30 runs. But I believe the Sri Lankan batting lineup is very capable enough to tackle down any bowling attack. They've got good players in their setup. Of course, they're going to miss players like Chanaka, but they have Supun, they have Kasun, they have Vinod Thakur, they have Nipun, they have Sachin, they have a long list of players who can come and make merry with the batting.
It's a flighted delivery over here. Shogo Kimura misses out on that delivery. Another well-flighted delivery.
It's gone for a boundary.
Cuts it through a diving point.
That's a very, very good shot by Shogo. He knew he was beaten in the flight, still found some room, and a desperately required boundary for Japan to keep the momentum flowing into the innings. They have made a good use of the power play where they scored 54 runs, and just to keep the momentum flowing.
After firing all the deliveries fast from the shorter end, we've seen a little bit of flight over here from Sachit. The next ball coming up, another flighted delivery, but short of a length. Shogo Kimura hits it for a huge 6.
That is gone beyond the ropes. Yes, it is signaled as a 6. Shogo Kimura back at it again. Shogo, the 6 hitting machine. Look at that base. If any young cricketer is watching, the key to Shogo's success of hitting those big sixes is the base that he sets up, and then the swing. As I speak, he mistimes one. A rare mistime by Shogo.
The top edge down to third man for a single. Shogo Kimura is striking at a strike rate of 280. Abhishek Anand seems a little slow over here, being a little below 200.
Yeah, seemingly Abhishek has been overpowered by what Shogo has been doing at the other end. But Abhishek finds one more space, but that's a fielder right down at the boundary there. Had it hit it bit square, he probably would have got another boundary. But nonetheless,
The batsman walked through for a single. With that, it's the end of the 6th over.
Raja, we are
Japan
in.
80 for 1.
Raja, we are in for some freaking entertainment.
The last 4 overs to go over here.
We want our viewers to come in and share their views on the YouTube comments. To all the people who are watching and supporting Sri Lanka, to all the people who are watching and supporting Japan, please come and comment, subscribe the JCA channel and enjoy this game. In comes a new bowler. In comes the new bowler. We all know that Sri Lankan team doesn't have any problem of producing those slingy, malingi kind of bowlers, and comes yet another quick, fast bowler, Malinda, who has been sweated away to the third man region for a single. Abhishek and Malinda play from the same team, Tokyo Falcons. They kind of know each other relatively very well.
Yeah, a quick delivery over there by Milinda. Abhishek trying to hit it. Maybe over covers, gets an outside edge. But the field is set for that.
The key to Malinda's success all over has been that he hits that hard length and generates that pace just because of his slingy action. Look at the run up he has. It's almost equivalent to a off spinner.
Exactly. I was thinking that maybe this is another spinner for the Sri Lankan team. But you mentioned that this is Malinda and just takes a couple of steps and slings it in.
Malinda is one hell of a dangerous player for Japan here. He has been in this situation a long time ago and many times. And he knows how to deliver this.
And it's not just his back of a line deliveries, it's also his perfect Yorkers that he's bowling.
And the slower ones that he generates. That short length, that's a catch opportunity. The fielder doesn't opt for it. Why? I wonder why. There could have been an opportunity. It would have only resulted in a single anyhow. But they decide not to go for it. But the pace and the bounce of Milinda proving hard for Shogo and Abhishek so far.
Milinda just giving a little more control to the Sri Lankan bowling over here.
That's been hammered. That's launched into an orbit. Abhishek gets right under it and smacks it over a long off region.
Abhishek using the crease over here properly, going back to a full of a length delivery, and the Dhoni flick comes out and it's deposited into the stands.
It is the reason why I call him Abhishek, the powerhouse. Gets another one, but probably a toe end, and he might just get another reprieve. Wall. Right under our eyes. Sri Lanka has given a reprieve to Abhishek Anand, and that results in yet another 6.
That is another catch drop. His first catch was dropped when he was at a score of 4. Now his catch has been dropped and he's reached a score of 49.
Sri Lanka doesn't want that. Does not want to drop this guy. He plays with them day in, day out in tape ball cricket, and he's making merry of them, and he finds another shot there.
With that single, Abhishek Anand reaches his 50.
That's another 50. Scintillating stuff from Abhishek Anand.
It's 50 runs of just 23 balls.
Gets a standing ovation from the dugout. And tell you what, this is a bowling lineup that you would always want to score a 50 against. Abhishek, the batting powerhouse Anand, has delivered on the biggest stage for Japan, and seems like Shogo and Anand will bail them out. Only time will tell.
Japan considerably has pulled things back in the last 4 overs. The first 3 overs went for 54 runs. In the last 3, they have just given away 40. But the stage is set for Japan to maybe
cross
130, 140 over here with the last 3 overs
if
left.
they can capitalize any one of these overs, a big one, I'll tell you what, Japan bowlers will be licking their fingers. Abhishek gets hold of another one. He has stomped it above and beyond the boundary line for yet another massive six.
A slower ball over here by Kasun Ganesh. Abhishek Anand once again gets under the ball, hoiks it over the long off fielder for a huge six.
Tell you what, on my Facebook I'm getting comments from Sri Lankans that they are a huge fan of this player and he's delivering at the big stage. Finds yet another short delivery. Fielder comes in, tries a valiant effort, goes for a boundary.
Yeah, I think he could have been a little more clever and tried to save the boundary over here. A very good effort nonetheless, but Abhishek Anand motors along and Japan have crossed 100 runs over here. They are 106 after 7.2 overs.
And tell you what, Abhishek is not going to stop here. Kasun Ganesh, who just bowled a first over for 3 runs, is already taken him for 11 in the first 3 deliveries. My word, Abhishek has taken off.
Yes. And we have Shogo Kimura at the other end.
Watching
He's been a
silently.
silent watcher, scoring at a better strike rate than Abhishek Anand.
And with that comes the 100-run partnership for both these two players in the middle on the biggest stage of the day. And they are producing the results that Japan would have liked them. Shogo Kimura in next would want to contribute again.
A quick change in the field over here. 1 hit away from a 50 Shogo Kimura.
Oh, he would have loved to put it on the stands. He is disappointed that he has missed out on that one.
Straight delivery. Could have got a huge one. But
Tell you
a
what.
prize dot ball for the Sri Lankan team.
Tell you what, Raja, taking... Oh my word, that is in the arc! And that has been deposited into the stands to the mid-wicket region that he favors. With that, Shogo Kimura brings up an all-important 50 for Japan, and they are rollicking.
There is a race between Abhishek Anand and Shogo Kimura. Abhishek Anand got his 50 of 23 deliveries. Shogo Kimura brings it up in 20 deliveries. What an amazing batting contest this is. The next ball from Kasun Ganesh.
One more! Can you stop the Shogo six-hitting machine? One after the other, Japan has demolished any morale that Sri Lanka had left. Last 2 overs, they have deposited 5 sixes.
If the last one was a big 6, this one was a humongous 6. There are protection nets set up over here to keep the public away from such shots. But this shot was way beyond the protection nets.
Tell you what, to all the viewers who are tuning in, just watch this purest form of cricket that Abhishek and Shogo has put on a show right now. And they are up and running in the race of competing for a final. They know that they have to beat Sri Lanka by a margin of 25 to 30 runs. And they are on the way to score even 150. It's on cards.
I think 150 is definitely on the cards. They've already reached 119 after 8 overs. The 5 sixes that they've hit in the last over is exactly what they need from here to reach 150.
I cannot fathom the fact that Abhishek yesterday, when I met him after the loss, when I met him for the first time after the loss, and he walked up to me and said, "Brother, we will meet in the finals." And he is not mincing his words any which way. He is already 62 in 27. And at the other end, you might feel like Shogo is a bit slow. No, he's even faster than Abhishek Anand.
I'm sorry to correct you, but for once, I feel Abhishek is slower.
Yes.
Scoring at only 220. Shogo Kimura over here is scoring at 266.
Shogo.
6 sixes over here compared to 4 from Abhishek. Excellent batting over here by Shogo Kimura.
It's a partnership that they will relish forever and ever. In a critical game, oh, Shogo missed out on a one that he could have deposited in stands.
A rare miss over here by Shogo Kimura.
And you can see it from Shogo's reaction. He knows he missed out on yet another 6. But I'm sure Shogo is seeing the ball like football right now. We want all the viewers of Japan supporters to come in and comment on the YouTube channel, and Sri Lankan supporters too. Shogo finds an outside edge. Is he going to be caught? No, it's another boundary.
That was some lazy fielding over there. The fielder did not know where the ball was coming from, and he did not make an effort to stop the boundary as well. With that, Japan have crossed 120, the score that India put up yesterday, without the penalty points. Japan would be aiming for at least 150 to make a match out of this.
And just to keep our viewers entertained about what is going on at the other end, India is already at 108 overs for loss of 4 wickets and 2 overs to go. In comes here, bowled him!
That's a full length delivery. Shogo Kimura misses it completely. And a brilliant innings of
knock.
56 runs of 22 balls comes to an end.
A round of applause for Shogo Kimura from the commentators' hut as well for an amazing knock that he has entertained every single person. Probably he wasn't expecting a Yorker there.
I don't think he was expecting a Yorker over there.
He had already made room for swinging his bat through once again. But Japan has put on a show. Tell you what. But this over, they have pulled the things back a little bit.
5 runs off the first 4 balls.
Which is what Sri Lanka would have liked at this stage.
And they have kept Abhishek Anand off strike as well.
That's all they want, to keep Abhishek Anand off strike. But they have got already 130 on board. And if they can add another 20 runs to this in next 8 deliveries, Wada slaps the delivery in the first one. And the fielder puts in a valiant effort, stops the ball with his foot, and they make a double.
Brilliant football skills over here. And Wada takes up a couple.
Raja, if I am Japan's captain, coach here, I would pass on a message to Abhishek that play all the 6 deliveries of the last over and give those couple of sixes that they need to lift the momentum and take it to at least 140 that they need. It's not going to be easy because the last over will be bowled by Malinda. They should get a double here so that Abhishek gets the all-important strike, and they do.
If I would be Abhishek, I would also want to face all 6 deliveries, but we all know the power that Wada brings to the batting. So if there is a single available, I'm sure they will take a single.
Some of the comments that we are getting that Malinda will not give beyond 10 runs in 1 over. We'll have to wait and see that part. We know Malinda is an exceptionally talented player, but looks like Sri Lanka has decided not to go with Malinda. It's going to be Dinesh. And tell you what, knowing Abhishek Anand, if he gets 2 sighters correctly, he will deposit at least 2 of them into stands. I am pretty confident about that.
Dinesh Chandruvan coming in with the longer boundaries to defend. First over went for 21 with a catch drop of the very first ball. This would be an interesting competition once again.
Seen Dinesh over the years. In the last few overs, he tends to spray a little bit here and there. And if that happens to Abhishek Anand, with the mood, with the flow he's in, we know where it is headed to. Let's wait and watch what is in store. Everything on off is up and everything is on leg side. That means they're going to bowl short at him. He finds space and gets it. Is it a drop chance?
It's another drop chance.
Oh, the fielder has dropped it.
Dinesh Chandruvan is extremely disappointed while he walks back. He could have had Abhishek Anand at least caught twice. Once when he was on 4, the other when he's on 62.
Tell you what, Abhishek believes he has missed out there. There was nobody on the offside boundary. It was 4 for the taking had he hit it cleanly. Abhishek has scooped it for boundary. What a shot! What a shot to a premier fast bowler of Sri Lankan team. Nobody expected that.
That's a very cheeky shot over here. I think Abhishek was a little scared as well with the pace at which Dinesh Chandruvan balls.
I tell you
but
what.
He put bat to ball and that's all that's needed over here.
I tell you what. They were expecting Abhishek to go down the ground with his power. But Abhishek has cheekily sent the ball over fine leg for a 4. Next one from Dinesh Chandruvan. That's brilliantly kept by Supun. Definitely saved the boundary.
Excellent keeping over here. And they've taken a single over here.
And tell you what,
Wada to strike.
as I was saying to you, Dinesh does tend to spray the ball in last few overs, trying to do too many things. He doesn't stick to the basics that he should with the pace he has. And results already 6 runs of this over and just 2 deliveries bowled. We have got 4 balls. And if Japan can cross 140, which they should with Wada on strike, with his power, if he can clear 1 for Japan, which he believe. No, he has mistimed it and fielder comes in and takes an easy catch. So in that process, what Japan is able to do is bowl a dot ball, but keep Abhishek Anand away from strike.
Sri Lanka is bowling a dot ball and they don't even have Abhishek Anand on strike.
It's not fancy from Japan here. They just have to put bat to ball and let Abhishek face the last 2 deliveries.
If you look at it from a scoring perspective, Rahul, the first 3 overs went for 54 runs and Japan has only managed 80 runs of the next 7 overs. So if you look at it from that perspective, Sri Lanka have done a decent job in pulling things back, but the score is already mammoth.
Its score is already big and we still have got 3 balls. If Abhishek gets 2 of them, I am pretty sure the message Abhishek is going to pass on is, give me the time to bat the next 2 balls. I will at least put 1 into the stands.
But we
and
have
in comes
Miyauchi coming in.
Miyauchi, he's a very canny player, known for his cheeky shots, and I'm pretty sure the only thing he will try and use is Dinesh Sandhuran's pace and put bat to ball and run and even find a boundary if he can. No, he's put it up in the air, which he shouldn't have. Dinesh running backwards takes an easy catch and they end up keeping Abhishek Anand away from the strike. That's good bowling from Dinesh, and Miyauchi would be disappointed. He just needed to put bat on ball and get a single.
And I think once again a very good over by Dinesh Sandhuran.
It's an excellent over under the circumstances. Just 6 runs out of it.
Yes, he's picked up 2 wickets, running behind, taking a catch of his own bowling.
Looks
the
like
all-important thing of keeping the set batsman Abhishek Anand at the non-strikers.
The catch was not important for a dot ball, but important to keep keep Abhishek Anand away from strike.
Japan right now at a score of 134 for the loss of 4 wickets. Just to remind our viewers, the winner of this match will be qualifying for the finals if they are able to manage their run rate, because that is also something that is in question.
Japan
would be looking to win by a margin of at least 30 runs, and Sri Lanka would want to avoid that.
That's been deposited into the stand. There is no need for Abhishek Anand to come to the strike if the Japanese players can come out and sweat like that.
Captain Taniyama takes it on his own hands. A short pitch delivery over here. Swirls under the ball and
look at the line. Look at the line Dinesh has bowled. It's a wrong line. You cannot stay onto the body. The last line that he bowled to Miyauchi was outside off and short ball. Then you have to actually force the case to hit a boundary. Last ball of the over. Taniyama misses it completely, but they'll run through for a single and might get an overthrow as well. No, Abhishek decides against it.
It's been given as a no ball by the umpire over here.
No ball!
It is a free hit for Abhishek Anand.
The last thing Sri Lanka wanted, a no ball here. That results in 2 runs and Japan crosses 140 and gives a free hit to Mr. Abhishek. The batting power is Anand. Last delivery. Abhishek high up in the air. It's a free hit. They will at least get 2 runs here. Only if the fielder doesn't start celebrating. Gets a double here.
Very good fielding effort over there. Took the catch.
A round of applause for what Abhishek Anand has done today in Japan's inning.
I think it's 2 people who've just taken this game away from the Sri Lankan team. Abhishek Anand playing beautifully, staying not out, scoring 68 runs of 30 balls. But I think there was more power from Shogo Kimura, keeping the strike rate up, getting a score of 60 of just 24 balls. An excellent finish to the innings. Japan finishing with 144 runs for the loss of 4 wickets after 10 overs. We'll see you on the other side when Sri Lanka begin their chase.
We are in for the second innings now, and to win the game, Sri Lanka will need to cross, of course, the 145 mark. But and let me tell you, the viewers, both the grounds 140 plus runs have been scored by India 11 and this ground Japan 11, and Sri Lanka to qualify will probably need around 110. Short ball deposited for a boundary by the two batters for Sri Lanka, Kawasan Kolasurya and Riaz Mohammad. Riaz Mohammad is a good player of short ball, and so is Kawasan. And from Japan, Kohei Kubuta. Japan will stick to the short ball plan, and as I was saying to the viewers, on basis of the run rate, Sri Lanka will need to only get close to a few hundred runs, which should be 110 plus, if my calculations are correct. But there is no certain guarantee that Japan, even if they win this game, will qualify for the finals, because they were down on run rate after the last game yesterday with India. And seemingly because of that, Japan team has been pumped with energy, and huge appeal, and batsman walks. That's the first blood Japan has drawn. Kohei Kubota hitting the back of the length and getting an outside edge. It's a merry start for Japan. All they would have liked a big edge, and the batsman walked straight away. All what would have Japan liked is have a good start in the batting, and they were given that by the likes of Abhishek Anand and Shogo Kimura. And now in the bowling, they asked their bowling team to come up and stop Sri Lanka by reaching a score of 100 so that they can qualify on run rate. But Sri Lanka has got massive players in their team, massive players, and one of them walks into the center and takes the stage, and it's Nipun Chandimal who's there. He's a very fascinating player who has got a game all around the park.
A similar start to Japan, where they lost a wicket in the very first over. Good pace over here by Kubota coming into the batsman.
The thing that will be different between Sri Lanka and Japan for sure is the pace battery. That's going to launch everything short at them, and the fielding unit.
Yes, I think the fielding unit will be the difference over here. You saw Sri Lanka drop a few chances, and they could have wrapped the innings early if they had taken those chances. Another short pitch delivery over here, being given a wide by the umpire.
You know, Raja, what I can sense from here is Sri Lanka is restless. I can sense it in how the batters are approaching the deliveries. They are not holding their shape, but trying to go for it really hard to get those sixes. Whereas
I have heard a lot about this batsman Nipun Chandimal. Do you think he will be coming good in this shorter format of the game?
I'll tell you what, Nipun Chandimal is a fabulous player that Sri Lanka has. This guy can bowl, this guy can bat, this guy can keep and field as well. He is a phenomenal 4D player, as we say.
But we are looking at a run rate of over 15
14,
runs
yes,
per over.
that might be a big ask, but all Sri Lanka needs to worry about right now is a score of 110, is probably 110, 120, not 140. I am pretty sure their dugout has talked about it. If they have not, they are losing on this one then.
The way the Sri Lankan team have started, they've scored 7 runs of the first over. They're way behind the run rate of 15.
And it's
per
not going to
over.
be easy. And I would say just one thing. If Japan has calculated it good, they should bowl the 6 overs of Kubota, Munib and Zubair up front and push the game completely out of reach of Sri Lankan team. and just make it extremely difficult for them in the last 4 overs to do anything else.
I definitely agree with you over here. They should be using the front line bowlers in the first 6 overs, make it as difficult as possible to score runs, and then put more pressure on the Sri Lankan team. Munib comes in to bowl the
Munib.
first ball.
Hits it hard length, doesn't give any space. The plan is simple. Hit the short ball.
I think this was the same plan that the Sri Lankan team also tried
They are
to
going to follow the same plan for this
employ,
game.
but massive hitting by Shogo Kimura and Abhishek Anand to clear the boundaries with the same length.
I still don't have any idea why did Sri Lanka opt for spin for so long when they had likes of Milinda in their team, and why did they opt for spin bowling? Milinda has bowled only 1 over.
Milinda just bowled 1 over. Was taken away for a few runs. The batsman over here crossed through for a single. Nawan Kolasurya is the left arm opener.
Nawan
I don't
Kolasurya is
I don't think Japan would mind the singles over here. They would
not at all.
They would want them to go for big shots. That's the thing that they want to control with this back of a length line.
And Japan has got few leaders in their team. Miyauchi being one of them, apart from the captain. Miyauchi being one of them. Vinay Iyer being another one of them. And he will probably know how to control this game. Another short delivery being pulled towards the fine leg region. But Japan has got that covered. And look at the fielding. The
Excellent
right
throw
back to
coming
the
in.
keeper.
This is a pressure game for Sri Lanka.
Every single ball they bowl without boundaries is going to surmount the pressure on Sri Lankan batters.
I'm sure the Sri Lankan team would have calculated their need in terms of the net run rate. They would have a target in mind. They would want to chase down the 144 to win the game, but a better target would be to get their net run rate up so that they're not behind when it comes to, securing a spot in the finals.
Wide signaled, but what I can feel is Japan has basically dented Sri Lanka. Basically dented their confidence, bowling unit's confidence, fielding unit confidence, and now if they don't let their batters get free, it will dent their batting team's confidence as well. Play and a miss. Look at the carry from Munib. Miyauchi collecting right on his cap.
After bowling a few short deliveries, Munib pitches this one up. The batsman has a swing at it. They've not got the length to hit across the line, and the batsman's eyes lit up, but he missed this ball completely.
I am pretty sure when the innings started, that's been hit with ferocious power towards the long off region for a massive 6.
That one almost landed at the players' nets over there. A brilliant shot.
A cutter. Under the circumstances, Munib trying to get a bit more cheekier than he should have. He should have stick to the line and he bowled a cutter, which Nuwan saw and deposited into the stands.
Sri Lanka need a few more of these sixes before the end of the power play.
Many more of them. Hits it back to the short long on fielder.
Another hard length delivery over here. Just gets 1/6 of the over. Maybe they're asking for 2 or 3. At the end of 2 overs, Sri Lanka 16 for the loss of 1.
I am pretty sure when the match started, Sri Lanka must be feeling like they must not be missing Chanaka today. But once the score is 144, a destructive player like Chanaka was absolutely a must in this team. But they still have the firepower.
I think the Japan team has listened to us. They are going with Kubota to come up and bowl his second over.
Indeed a plan that they should follow, because bowl the 6 overs of pace, short pitch bowling. Nippon lifts it up for a square leg boundary.
Uses his feet, reaches the ball. Again, it was a back of a length delivery. Came down the track, picked it off his legs, and a much needed boundary for the Sri Lankan 11.
Let's update the viewers about the game going on in the other ground. Anzacs are 15 for 1, chasing a score of 148.
Another good delivery by Kubota. The batsman scamper through for a single. There are a lot of comments on YouTube by the Sri Lankan fans. It would be really helpful if you can post them in English so that we can bring you up on air.
Sri Lanka is trying to make a move on Short dish delivery. That's one for the over. Oh, that's been signaled as wide. You know, the plan that Japan has stayed true to since yesterday has worked for them in the bowling.
Yes, if you look at it, Japan at the end of 3 overs were 54 for the loss of 1 wicket. Sri Lanka after 2.2 are 21. They're still around 30 runs behind, which is a good 5 6s from here.
Valiant
Scamper
effort.
through for a couple over here. A little slow in the field, something we've not seen Japan doing.
This is my dear friend Sota Wada fielding down at the boundary. Japan does have some worn out bodies like Indian team has right now. Indian squad is also struggling with some injuries. 14 players and 3 or 4 of them being completely injured. In comes Kohei Kubota again. Shortish delivery, hit between the short mid wicket and long off region for a boundary.
Once again, a short pitch delivery. The batsman coming towards the bowler, picks up the length early and pulls it towards the boundary ropes. They will definitely need more of this if they have to get closer to the target of 144. We're seeing two contrasting left-handers over here, Rahul. One was Shogo Kimura, who was hitting the balls at will over the boundary for sixes, and the other over here, Kulasurya, who's more classical, and he's getting boundaries instead of the huge sixes that they require right now.
I think this is my understanding of what Sri Lanka has done. I think they have completely missed a trick. You should not be bowling off spin to Shogo Kimura. That's a given any day. If you want to get him out, do not bowl off spin to him. He will latch onto you, and there are no bigger boundaries in Japan or anywhere where he cannot clear them. He's got the base, he has got the swing.
I think where Sri Lanka also went wrong was they bowled a spinner from the end where the boundaries were a little shorter. So it just made things easier for the batsman.
Strange that it has not been signaled as wide, but end of the over.
That one looked like a wide, but
Looked
we
like
have,
a
we
wide
have
to
very
me.
experienced umpires taking a call that was fine.
And here we go. The first introduction of spin. And this, to viewers, will be the make or break. If Sri Lanka is able to capitalize on spin like Japan did, they are in for the chase. If not, if Japan makes more inroads, we know where the game is headed to.
This would be Tanyama's first over after thrashing in the last match against India. He was hit for 4 sixes by Abhipray, and that would still be fresh in his mind. Can Sri Lanka build on that same?
Tanyama has been dealing this for a long time in his career in Japan. One day he has a bad day, he gets it for sixes, and then next day he comes back and picks up those wickets, and it evens out everything for him.
Definitely looking at that kind of experience from the captain of the Japan team.
The only worry for me is now, like Shogo, the mid wicket is very small and he'll be spinning into the left-hander, and Tanyama doesn't have a googly. So that's something interesting that we would see. First ball hit towards the boundary region, and that's a boundary.
Diving effort over there. Again, we are seeing boundaries over here. We would like to see a few more sixes from the batsman. A diving
think
effort from
that's
Abhishek Anand. The ball
Abhishek.
skids through and hits the banners.
I think that's what Abhishek is just saying, that he couldn't see where the ball was. That's what he signaled to his fielder, that he didn't pick up the ball at all in the white background that we have. In comes Tanyama again for his third delivery to a left-hander with a shortish leg delivery. And it's been top edge. I'm pretty sure there'll be a couple, and fielder does really well. Look at that throw again.
Excellent fielding over there. Looked like a certain two. The batsman decided against it, and it was a wise decision.
Inside edge. This will for sure be a couple. Miauchi gives it a full Monty chase. Good throw would have.
A very good chase over there by the keeper.
But not
An
the
inside
over
edge.
that Sri Lanka was thinking by any means. And I'll tell you what, Raja. I think Sri Lanka has missed yet another trick. But not sending Kasun Ganesh up the order. This game is not to be played in the later half of the innings. They are not chasing a modest total of 80, 90, 100 runs. Nippon proves me wrong. Hits it full Monty for a 6. They need a few more of them.
That's the kind of shots that you would want to see from the batsman over here when they're chasing at a strike rate of 15 runs and over.
Steps down, hits the ball long way for a 6.
Japan at this stage are at least 20 runs behind where Sri Lanka at this stage are at least 20 runs behind where Japan was at the end of 4 overs. We still have 1 ball to go. Once again comes down the track, opens the face of the bat towards the point region, and they run back for a couple. With that, it's the end of the over. Sri Lanka after 4 are 44 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Raja, as we were just talking off the mic, I think Sri Lanka has got the message to not go for a 150 thing and lose in the process. I think they have opted for the second option, the safer option for them. But how many of that, I'm not sure.
They would need some mathematicians in the dugout.
In the dugout, I'm
to
pretty
find the
sure
net run rate over here.
they have found some Indians helping them over there in the dugout. First ball, switch hit. But results only a single. That is the new bowler Masato Morita. And to be honest, I don't really understand the tactics from Japan captain again. Why would you want the game to be dragged? Just let your 6 bowlers bowl up, 3 bowlers bowl up front those 6 overs and kill the game then and there only. That's the intent that Tanyama was missing yesterday as well. And it's much more easier for these two to play the spinners compared to what it was looking like a fast bowler thing.
I think the Japan team also realizes that they need big boundaries over here. That's not coming up with spin.
And they're bowling spin from the wrong end. Both the leg spinners, the cover boundary is small, and the left-hander batting. This is a wrong choice of players. If only that pays off. And is it taken? Yes!
It is taken by
A rank hop delivery. It would have been deposited into the ground, but for some reason, Nuwan kept it down. He should have just lifted the ball, deposited it, but he hits it straight to the fielder. Look at that. It was a short delivery. Any day he would have dispatched that, but straight to the fielder. And who doesn't drop it? Zubair Khan, the fielder.
Looks like the Sri Lankan team are sending in Supun over here. They would have wanted one of their big hitters to come in right now and try and take the game away from Japan.
I don't understand. They have got likes of Kasun Ganesh and Vinod Thakur in their team who can just up the ante and give the momentum to Sri Lanka that they need. And then it can be finished. Why they have to bat that late in a T10 format is something beyond my understanding. In comes one of my dear friends to the batting crease, Supun Navaratna, and when he came to Japan, he was a ferocious batsman, and he then amended a few things in his technique and is still indeed a great power hitter. And I'm sure he knows that there is no time to settle down, so he will straight away go after the bowling. Bowled him! Wall, the spin move has worked.
I think
It
the
was a
Japan team is
loopy.
out there to prove the commentators wrong over here.
Yes.
A well-flighted delivery over here to Supun and takes his off
I
stump
am
off.
sure Sri Lanka has missed out too many things today, and I still feel, even though Supun is a great batsman, he has been part of Japan circuit for a long time, but this is the time when Kasun Ganesh should have walked in straight away after the wicket. They could have had Supun, who could have helped them in finishing the innings when the faster bowlers were bowling. And as we speak, we have somebody that we were still not expecting to walk in. I am not sure what Sri Lankan dugout is thinking.
Yeah, I think
Is it probably that leg spinners are bowling and they have sent out a lefty?
yes, I think we are seeing a left-hander coming in at the fall of Supun's wicket. Misato Morita is on a hat-trick over here, and he would fancy his chances of picking up a hat-trick.
Masato Morita on a hat trick, a young 18-year-old kid. Doesn't get the hat trick, but he still keeps it down to one, which is a win in this situation for him. And somebody from Sri Lankan dugout has to explain why Kasun Ganesh is not batting out there, why Vinod Thakur is not batting at the fall of 3 wickets down. It is beyond my any understanding of why that is happening.
Yes, they have Kasun, they have Vinod, they have
And
Milinda.
look at that, Masato Morita bowling dot balls. Look at the passion he has. He runs and tries to save that single.
That is an excellent
The
over.
confidence this guy has. When I talked to him in one of the West Kanto games against Uni 11, I did talk to him and he sounded a very confident guy, saying that he wants to come out and perform at the big stage, be in the big situation, and look at him. He wants to field everywhere he can.
It was a very good over by Masato Morita after Tanyama's over that went for 16. Masato Morita comes up and bowls an over with 3 runs, picking up 2 wickets.
Masato has given the same over that Kasun Ganesh bowled during the innings, but rest of the overs were already taken for the cleaners. And here comes the man of the hour, the one that provided them the platform in the batting. They already know that they have got Sri Lanka on the ropes. And Sri Lanka does need to score about 75 runs in next 5 overs, which is going to get increasingly difficult with Zubair Khan's 2 overs, Munib's 1, and Abhishek. That's been lifted over. There is a chance of catch. Will they go for it? They do take it.
Excellent fielding over there in the boundary ropes. A full-length delivery, the left-hander trying to hit it over the boundary ropes.
So Abhishek, look at
Gets
that.
caught in the deep.
He's signaling the team to go back to the fielding position because they are running short of time and they don't want those 20 runs penalty. This is a lesson they have learned from the last game.
Sri Lanka still need 98 runs to win this match in 5 overs. This qualification might just be difficult for them even after winning the first 2 matches yesterday.
As I was saying to my viewers, it is not guaranteed that Sri Lanka will qualify for finals even if they have won the first 2 games, because the pool A is a very tight pool where Japan is a strong unit and India a depleted side but still a strong one, and so is Sri Lanka.
Abhishek Anand coming around the wicket to the new batsman. Someone my fellow commentator Rahul wanted to see earlier in the day.
Is he gone? Is he gone the first ball? Yes, he is. He is walking.
Kasun Ganesh out for a duck.
Well, the pressure. It is now very evident on Sri Lanka that they feel that they have missed out on opportunity to qualify for the finals, which will be a big thing. The move of sending 2 players above Kasun Ganesh when the spinners were bowling was a wrong one. He could have capitalized on the spin, and now being under the pressure, he is given away his wicket, and in comes the new batter, Arvinda. By the walking, the new batsman Arvinda, and no signs of Vinod Thakur yet. My word, Sri Lankan dugout, what are they feeling? But it has nothing and no one to blame for. But Abhishek Anand on a hat-trick. Has he got the hat-trick? Abhishek Anand gets a hat-trick as well. This lad has turned this game on his head.
Excellent field placement over there.
And look at that, how passionate he is that he has not even celebrated his hat-trick, or maybe he doesn't know.
He knows that it is his hat trick. He is one of those guys who's well into the stats, but he's very scared of the 20 runs that the Japan team gave as a
Abhishek.
penalty last match. And even the umpires, I think, didn't want the fielders to come together,
Abhishek
considering
Anand
we're short of time.
did not celebrate his hat-trick. The first one in Embassy Cup 2024, the first hat-trick. He has come in, bludgeoned the Sri Lankan team away with his bat, and now with his bowling, he has broken the backbone of Sri Lankan team, and he's making sure that there is no penalty runs for Japan this time. He yesterday told me, I will see the Indian team in the finals, and he's making his words count for it.
Excellent bowling over here by Abhishek Anand. He's picked up 3 wickets. Excellent fielding as well. We must appreciate the amount of effort that the Japan team has put up in the field. They have not dropped any catches over here, and the same happened in the last ball.
Oh my word, I have seen overs in this T10 format. 4 dot deliveries. Wicket, 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 and a dot. Abhishek Anand has taken this game to another level.
Cricket is such a balancing act. Yesterday he was bowling against the Indian contingent. His single over went for 21 runs and he didn't get a second over. And today he comes up to bowl his first over, picks up 3 wickets, and he's just balanced yesterday's bowling.
I think that was the wrong move yesterday. He should have got the second over, but doesn't matter. If he can take his team through right now, it will balance everything. The cutter that Abhishek is famous for, but it's a wide.
Bowling from round the wicket, gets it way outside leg stump, and the batsman misses it. The umpire gives it a wide. We have Vinod Thakur at the non-striker's end. We would be expecting Sri Lanka to at least come closer to 100.
That is not going to be enough, Raja. I'm afraid that's not going to be enough. The point is, why did the Sri Lankan dugout leave Kasun Ganesh and Vinod Thakur to come late when they know they are their 2 primary hitters, and especially against spin?
An excellent over there by Abhishek Anand comes to an end. 50 runs, Sri Lanka, for the loss of 6 wickets after 6 overs.
Can you imagine chasing 15 and over? Sri Lanka has just scored 5 runs in last 2 overs and lost 5 wickets. That is an incredible stat that Japan bowling team has brought in. 5 overs, 5 runs.
This is similar to the bowling that we saw from Nepal in the Group B game, where they had 2 bowlers coming in and bowl 6 overs, giving away 10 runs, and picked up 6 wickets.
Beg your pardon, I mentioned it wrong. 2 overs, 5 runs, and 5 wickets. You don't find this stat anywhere in any format, let alone this highest level of competition.
Morita comes into ball, flights it, gets the batsman coming down the track, and did that clip the top of the stumps?
Is it bowled or stump?
It is bowled.
It is out for sure. It looks like Masato Morita has made another inroad. It's bowled.
It is bowled.
It is bowled. I thought it's a stump. And guess what? Nipun is gone. The set batter is gone. In walks in Milinda, who's known for his big hitting. But looking at the Sri Lankan dugout, they have already packed the stuff. I can see it from here that Sri Lankan players have started to wind their stuff up, and they do not have the belief anymore that the next 4 overs can result into anything close to a 50 with Milinda and Vinod Thakur on the crease. And look at that, another chance. Falls short of the fielder. Masato Morita has turned the game on his head.
Excellent bowling over here by Masato Morita. The last recognized pair for Sri Lanka over here, Vinod Thakur and Milinda Sanjaya at the crease.
His idol being Shane Warne, and rightly so. Look at that loop, look at the confidence he brings in, and look at that shot from Vinod Thakur.
Struck with utmost power, straight over the bowler's head for a boundary.
Just no way I can understand what Sri Lankan team has done today. Yesterday in the evening game, they struggled against Anzacs, but bailed out and won the game in the last over. And today, it remains to see what their dugout was thinking with their bowling plan and batting plan too. It is way beyond reach of Vinod Thakur now, who's an excellent batter.
It is mathematically still possible if you look at it. 20 balls, 90 runs.
Yeah, mathematically possible if you allow Shogo and Abhishek Anand to go back. That's been launched into the mid-wicket region and goes for looks like a boundary.
It's been signaled as a boundary by the
A short
fielder.
ball.
A short ball. Usually, Vinod Thakur would have deposited this
But
way
I
beyond
think-
the stands.
I think the belief is gone in the Sri Lankan dugout now. If you see at the back end, I can see from here, Thakur launches one more, but straight to the fielder. I can see in the dugout that people have moved away. They're not cheering their team anymore. Under any given circumstances, whatever the situation your team is in, they're wearing the Sri Lankan jersey and they should not let the team down without cheering and boosting the morale of the two people who are playing inside.
It is the end of 7 overs. Sri Lanka 59 for 7. Japan heading towards a comprehensive victory over here.
And
Misato Morita finishes his spell with 2 overs, 12 runs and 3 wickets.
so the move that could have gone against Japan has kept them in the game. And now the calculated move that Zubair will bowl the 2 overs and 1 from Munib. And I'm pretty sure in the next 3 overs, Sri Lanka will find it extremely difficult to score 50-55 runs, which they need for qualification. It is going to be significant from Japan's point of view that they will make it to the finals and play the defending champions, India, who are looking well set and on course to their final in that ground. Anzacs is 82 for 3 in 8.4 overs.
Zubair Khan comes in to bowl the first ball, a full line delivery, wraps the batsman on the pad. A huge shout for a leg before, given not out.
In comes Zubair for his next delivery. Milinda lofts it. And it's going to go straight to the fielder. So as I was saying, Sri Lanka will find difficult to score those 55 runs. Everything going against Sri Lanka today. But the credit has to go to Japan. They came out with an intent of beating them with more than 30 runs. And the intent that Abhishek Anand started with and then followed up by Shogo Kimura was an exceptional one. They themselves put on 120 runs on the board and they rely heavily on the batting of Shogo Kimura and Abhishek Anand. Not too many power hitters in that team apart from those two. But the bowling unit.
I think it's a phenomenal performance.
It's a phenomenal performance and a phenomenal bowling unit that they
to
have.
restrict this Sri Lankan power hitting batting unit to a score of 16 the first 8 overs.
Yorker delivery. It is putting dents to the qualification of Sri Lanka, which seemingly now is headed towards a knockout despite winning both the games yesterday against India and Anzacs.
Till the last ball, I was saying it's mathematically possible, but now we are at that stage where even mathematically it's impossible for Sri Lanka to qualify.
Inside is down to Vinay Iyer, who fields and throws it back. You know, it is incredible that Japan had to field in Vinay as well, with bit of hamstring injury that he has gone.
We were seeing it in the morning that he was getting his calves taped
Taped
up.
up, yep. But what a performance by Abhishek Anand. Let's take a second to acknowledge the effort that he has put in today. Mention that he wanted to play the Embassy Cup final and win it as well. He knows the challenge that is in front of him. Firstly, beating Sri Lanka by a margin of 30 runs. He has probably delivered the punch that was required. And now he's on to the next mission of facing India and taking the revenge that he wants to take.
I think it's a very good build-up for Abhishek Anand. The way he was playing yesterday, he scored 94 of the first match, then came and played against the India team. An excellent catch, sending him back for a low score, and so was his bowling not up to mark. But like we discussed after the match with him, he wanted to prove himself out there. Got a quick fire 50 over here. He's been given the ball. He's picked up the first hat-trick of the Embassy Cup, and he has been given the ball for his second over.
Up in the air. Is it? Yet another wicket perishes for Sri Lanka. Abhishek Anand gets 4. I am pretty sure that's a man of the match contention already. And not contention, I think he's at the top of the chart. And if there is a man of the series award, he's already right up there with his 94 and today's 65. And to add to that, the wickets he has taken.
I think it's an excellent all-round performance. Once again, we have already talked about how good the Japan fielding unit is. They have not dropped a single catch in the boundary. Another skyer over there being taken at long on
by Munib. And tell you what is Indian 11 missing? Abhishek Anand was playing there last year, had a massive impact in the opening batting there as well, and with his bowling and fielding. And that is what Indian team is missing for sure. But very delighted for this lad that he has eventually made it to the finals, irrespective of whether he has played Japan or India. Very happy for competitive people like him who put everything to cricket. That's another smart delivery. Short, slow, outside of, no space. And with that, it looks like it's heading towards India versus Japan as the final game of Pool A.
Looking for his 5th wicket over here, Abhishek Anand. Another heavy delivery on the bat, hits the top half of the bat. The batsman scamper through for a single.
So now, just to let our viewers know, after this game, there will be Pool B games played for the first and second position and third, fourth position in SICG2. If you can see on the cameras, on the other ground, Indian team has massively won the game against Anzacs by a margin of 50 odd runs and has qualified for finals after losing to Sri Lanka in the first game. The morale was picked up again, and the defending champions, India Embassy 11, are back into the finals. But they will face an uphill task of this Japan team, especially the bowling unit. Indian team will need to find their way away from their injuries.
Zubair Khan marking his run up to bowl the last over of this Sri Lankan innings. Driven towards extra cover for a single. An excellent throw over there by Shogo Kimura, who's manning the boundaries over here.
Raja, when we came in here today, did we expect this match to be dead like this?
We were expecting a very competitive match over here, but the skills that Japan have displayed today, they've made it a one-sided match. Sri Lanka just surviving the 10 overs over here, getting to a score of somewhere around 70-75.
That probably is what Sri Lanka did not want. They wanted 110, but kudos to Japan. The fielding, the bowling, Masato Morita leading the pack of wickets, and then Abhishek Anand coming in 1 over. I'm pretty sure when he will walk back, he'll get the resounding applause from his team. And
good
this just
delivery
shows
by Zubair.
how the innings for Sri Lanka has panned out. Their players did not expect Japan to come and blaze them away with their firepower in the batting. And then the bowling did not let them breathe at all. Playing a miss. And with that,
They left with the last two deliveries of the Sri Lankan innings. They have reached to a score of 67 for the loss of 8 wickets. Gets an outside edge over here. A
Miyauchi.
diving effort by Miyauchi Wataru.
Miyauchi tried his best to get one more wicket for Japan bowler. And in we come for the last delivery of the day for Sri Lanka. It has been a disappointing end for their campaign in Embassy Cup. They brought in a heavy team filled with superstars, filled with star-studded hitters in their team, and they have perished and not even made to the finals. After they beat India yesterday in the first game and then Anzacs in the second, they would have come out jogging in the park. And look at it, sums up the whole innings that Japan qualifies for the final of Embassy Cup 2024.
With that, it's the end of the Sri Lankan innings. We have scored 68 runs for the loss of 8 wickets. Japan have qualified for the finals of the Embassy Cup and they will be meeting India in the finals. We will see you after a short break and bring you the finals of the Group 2. Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to the final between Pakistan and Nepal of the Group 2 stage. We are live from the SICG, and this is the final repeat match between Pakistan and Nepal. The match was played early in the morning today. That ball hits the pad and the batsman sneak through for a single. Pakistan Embassy had won the toss and elected to bowl first. And they are back with their opening bowler Sajid Abdullah, who's bowled a good 3 deliveries. Nepal getting 2 runs off the first 3 deliveries. In runs the bowler for the 4th delivery of the over. The back of a length delivery, dabs it down, looking for a single, but refused by the non-striker. As we've seen in all the matches, the Pakistani bowling unit is a very good unit. They've preferred the back of a length line to the batsmen, not allowing them to go for the boundaries. It has been a very good start by Pakistan to this final. Another back of a length delivery, comes back in, he wraps the batsman on the pad, no runs. A full line delivery, dab towards the cover. Hanif, the fielder, takes a shy at the stumps. A diving effort by the batsman. And with that, it's the end of the first over. Nepal, after the first over, are 2 runs without the loss of any wickets. Left arm opening bowler for Pakistan from the other end. And he cleans up the middle stump. A huge swing, a full length delivery, the ball swinging back in, and the batsman misses the ball. With that, Pakistan have drawn first blood. New batsman takes strike. Another length delivery with the ball swinging into the batsman, wrapped him on his pads. This is an excellent start by Pakistan, who had lost to this very same Nepal team in the group match. A full toss with the ball swinging in. The batsmen are unable to cross over. One of the slowest starts that we've seen in the entire tournament. Nepal have scored just 2 runs of the first 10 balls. This time the ball is pitched up to the batsman. The batsman comes towards the ball, lifts it over the mid-off fielder for a much deserved boundary. This is exactly what Nepal need if they have to post a formidable score against this strong Pakistani batting lineup. A back of a length delivery, makes room, cuts it towards the point region for another boundary. Last ball of the second over coming up. Nepal are 10 for the loss of 1 wicket. Trying to scoop the ball over the keeper's head, misses it completely. With that, it's the end of the over. Change in the bowling, a back of a length delivery, hits the batsman hard, and with that, Nepal lose their second wicket. The new bowler Sajid Abdullah picking up a wicket off his first delivery. He's got a very unusual action over here, a wrong-footed action, but he's done the damage for Pakistan.
We're back after a short break. Continuing, Nepal Embassy 11 in 3 overs. They had 16 for 2. Not the start that they would have liked. But Pankaj Chand is at the one end and Vikash Khadka is at the other end. Pakistan have started well.
Abdul Samad coming into ball his first over. Nepal after 3 overs are 16 for the loss of 2 wickets.
So umpire has just signaled the end of power play. It's not a start that Nepal would have liked. This mere 16 runs on the board, 3 overs already gone. But in the afternoon when Nepal played Pakistan, they showed that their bowling unit has what it takes to stop Pakistan batting lineup. And that's been lofted high up in the air. There is a chance for a catch. Fielder runs it and takes it easily. That's yet another wicket. And Pakistan have found a way to break through the batting lineup of Nepal and early into the innings. Nepal making a lot of mistakes of losing too many wickets early in the morning.
It has been an excellent start by the Pakistani bowling. The pace bowler started with a back of a line delivery and Abdul Samad comes in and does what he does best. Tricks the batsman into hitting big shots and the Pakistani fielding is back to where it was yesterday. Excellent catching at the boundary rope and with that Nepal lose their 3rd wicket. Nepal would still have hopes because Chand is at the non-striker's end. He was disappointed with the shot that was played of the last ball.
Some Nepalese supporters have come on to the YouTube channel. We request everyone viewing, please share your comments, please share your thoughts on YouTube channel of JCA where there is English and Japanese commentary. So this is the final game of Pool B for place 1 and 2, and in the SICG 2 we have a ongoing match for place 3 and 4 British, where British Embassy is playing against Rising Stars. The winner of Pakistan and Nepal will have a chance to go and play next year into Pool 1, which is going to be huge for these two teams. And Pakistan already being there once. It's caught appeal again, not given by the umpire.
A huge appeal for caught behind by the bowler and the keeper. It was a wild swing by the left arm batsman and it has been given not out. Pakistan still persistent with the appeal.
Pakistan is putting every single effort. And for Pakistan, it means a lot if they have to go back to Pool A and compete. They have a young squad, I should say youngish squad now compared to the last years, led by Abdul Samad. And the batsman comes down the track, there is a chance for stumping and he misses. And while for Nepal, what this game would mean is if they go on win, they will defend the title firstly, and after that they will be promoted to Pool A, which will be big for them if they can do it. But by the looks of how things are, looks like Pakistan have grabbed Nepal firmly, and that's been lofted over. Should be a boundary, falling just short of the boundary. It's a 4. Just dragged the length shot and was leg side-ish.
Another full length delivery by the bowler. An appeal for a caught behind. The umpire turns it down. This has been a spirited performance by the Pakistani lineup. They have not conceded anything. A quick short pitch delivery over here. Hits the batsman on the shoulder. They scamper through for a leg bye. Next ball of the over. A wild swing by the batsman. Gets a leading edge. Falls just short of the fielder. The batsman crossover for a single.
It would have been a decent start if it would have been a T20 game. But considering what has been happening throughout this Embassy Cup, Pakistan has performed brilliantly in the finals, and so much so that it feels like it's a T20 format, not a T10. They have grappled New Zealand. Sorry, beg your pardon. Nepal. Good throw by Nimir, and that misses the stumps.
The batsmen had already given up over there. They have been scampering through for leg byes in this innings more than runs coming off the bat. Nepal would still be hopeful that Chan can provide a little bit of energy to this batting performance. And that is another dot ball in this Nepal innings. With that, it is the end of the fifth over. Nepal 25 for the loss of 3 wickets.
In comes Lukman for his second over.
Pakistan have been miserly today. Lukman has just given away 2 runs off his first over. Starts off with a full end delivery. The batsman plays it to the fielder and they pick up a single.
So post this, let me update the viewers after this game is done, which seemingly looks like it's heading towards Pakistan's way so far. Once this game is done, we will have defending champions India take on the mighty Japan 11 for the finals of Embassy Cup, and India will try and claim the title for the 4th time in a row, and in between stands a mighty Japan team with their massive bowling attack. They stand every chance and they have been pumped after beating Sri Lanka. It remains to see whether the depleted India but an inspired one led by Sabarish Ravichandran will take the title, or will it be Japan led by their batting firepower by Abhishek Anand and Shogo Kimura come on triumph. Whereas Pakistan in this game has probably bowled the best so far any team has bowled in the tournament against any opponent.
Pakistan had saved their cards for this match, Rahul. They had a group game against Nepal where Nepal were able to score 90 runs. We knew that they didn't feel the strongest side over there, but they have come back really strong in this much important final, showing that they're worthy of a Group A game next year.
Indeed, that is true. All remains to see is when, if and when Pakistan wins this game, next year will they be playing back with similar sort of people, which again, mind you, it will not be easy for them in Pool A because teams are amazingly strong. But again, if they want to, they will have to compete with these younger guys and come out and put a squad which is competitive enough and fit enough for this format to play.
I think this year we've seen a significant change with the Pakistani team. They have brought in a lot of youngsters, giving them an opportunity. Someone like Ullah, who's bowling right now, he's been amazing for them. He's been economical for them. And I think that's the way forward for this Pakistani team if they want to challenge teams like India, Pakistan, and Sri Lanka in the Group A. A few dot balls over here. Nepal are still trying to up the ante, but it's been extremely good bowling by the Pakistani camp.
In comes Ullah again. Nothing going Nepal's way. And even that might be a run out. Not given their scamper for a second. But nothing is going Nepal's way as per what has panned out. This is just mere 30-40 runs. And knowing the batting of Pakistan, it will be a mere formality in next, maybe in power play itself.
Nepal will have to score at least another 40 or 50 runs to even make this game competitive. At this moment, after 6 overs, Nepal are 33 for the loss of 3 wickets. Abdul Samad coming in to ball his final over. A rare short pitch delivery by him, which has been lifted over the deep point fielder. The batsman run back for a couple. A quicker delivery over there by Abdul Samad. Cut towards point and the batsman run him for a single. Batsman comes down the track over here, hits it towards long off. Hanif, the fielder over there, stops the ball from going into the boundary. In the meanwhile, the batsman cross over for a couple.
Tell you what, if we had a third man camera, third umpire camera, this would have been a boundary. Because when he stopped the ball, his foot was touching the ropes. And that's been lifted for a massive 6. Finally, some hope.
This is just the kind of impetus Nepal wants at this stage. They would want to get closer to a score of 80 at least from here if they have to challenge this Pakistani batting lineup. Abdul Samad fires this one down the leg side. We're looking at the umpire and the umpire signals a wide. Flighted delivery once again, hit straight down the ground. The fielder runs towards it. Mohsin juggles the ball a couple of times, but finally claims the catch. With that, it's the end of Pankaj Chand, who was holding this Nepal innings together for the past few matches. A well-flighted delivery by Abdul Samad. Hit straight down the ground. A little bit of a juggle over there by Mohsin, but clings on to the ball. New batsman coming in, Abdul Samad, to finish his spell. Last ball of his spell. Fires this one quickly, and the finger has gone up. Well. The batsman doesn't look too happy with that decision by the umpire. He waits for it, but it has been given leg before out. Let's have a look at the replay. The batting team would have wanted to go up to the third umpire with that decision, but the decision making has been excellent by the panel umpires over here. At the end of 7 overs, Nepal 46 for the loss of 5 wickets.
It's being piped over towards the mid-wicket region. You might feel it from our voices as well. The game hasn't moved on at the pace a T10 game should moved on, and so that Pakistan team has been brilliant enough to tackle this team. And in the morning itself, Nepal beat Pakistan, although Pakistan had not put their best playing 11 on the park, trying a few players or giving a few chances, as they knew they have already qualified. And when the time came, rose the Pakistani bowling attack as that's a deliberately well played, a chance gone begging. Fielding unit of Pakistan needs a lot of work if they have to come out and play Pool A next year. It cannot come and drop catches in Pool A. Teams will make them pay for it.
As we saw in the last game where Abhishek Anand scored a good 70 with 2 catches being dropped.
2 catches being dropped, the guy scored 20 balls 70. So if Pakistan has to do anything in Pool A, they will have to come out with a better fielding unit.
While we talk, a very good delivery by Mohsin right at the block hole, missing the stumps by a whisker.
You know, my last match I played against Mohsin, I played 4 balls and scored 16 runs against this guy. But everybody has a day, and he's bowling really well today. I drifted down towards the leg for a wide.
Another wayward delivery over here. Nepal is struggling to reach a score of 50 right now. After the halfway in the 8th over, they are 49 for the loss of 5 wickets.
It's a spirited performance by Pakistan, led by their captain, who is marshalling the troops well. I have been seeing Pakistan for 7 years now in this format, and this is the first time I'm seeing some skills and some management within the team. Usually it's all over the place, but now I think everyone has decided that it's gonna be more youngsters in the team who will take it over.
Yes, I think there was no question about the talent that Pakistan brings to the
Sure.
table. It was always a question of discipline and whether they can work together as a team.
Exactly.
And in this match, they have shown what might they have in terms of their bowling. We still have to see them bat once again.
and letting a young player who's part of Japan A setup, letting a young player like Abdul Samad lead and the other veterans supporting him is a good sign.
Abdul
For
Samad
Pakistan.
has been a quite revelation for this Pakistani team. He's picked up a couple of wickets in each match he's bowled
Not
and
given
also
away.
given runs
Yes.
in the last game.
With the bat, he has been good as well. And in comes Mohsin for his last delivery. What a beautiful Yorker, but the line is wrong. So the bowling that Mohsin right now is doing is what he does day in day out with the tape ball, and that's where you generally bowl to the batters, like not giving them any space, and that's how it translates for them in the leather ball as well. You see, everything he's trying to do is going to the block hole because he's used a lot of tape ball bowling.
Another beautiful Yorker over here to finish the over. Nepal, after 8 overs, are 51 for the loss of 5 wickets. And we have veteran Rashid Rana coming in to bowl the first ball. Taken on a full toss, hit towards the leg side. They run for a single. The batsman is disappointed that he could not capitalize on a full toss.
Well, I think Nepal should be. I don't know why I keep calling them New Zealand. For some reason, I'm calling them New Zealand. But yeah, Nepal should be disappointed with the way they have batted. Well, I was passing through their dugout in like an hour ago. It's a strong appeal not given. While I was passing through their dugout, the energy was high, and I stopped by to say well played, and all of them gathered around me and started telling the plans they put in place, how they
And
beat the
while we
Pakistan
speak,
team.
Rashid Rana clears up one more wicket from the Nepal team.
And I, I was so happy to see the energy when they said like this is the plan we had put in to beat Pakistan team, and they revealed all their plans. And I could just say that that good luck and play well in the finals, but they have performed well under par in the batting unit, which kind of let them down in the first game as well a bit.
I think they were below par in the first game as well. Over here, the way below par, reaching a score of only 53 runs. They're going at 6 runs per over, which is not even ideal nowadays for a 40 over or a 50 over game.
That is true, and that indeed shows the command that Pakistan has had on the tournament. It's been lifted. It will go towards the mid-wicket region, but the ball will be stopped. And the
An excellent
command,
effort in the deep by Mohsin.
the
Stops the
command
boundary.
that Pakistan has had in Pool B. They were undefeated yesterday, but in the morning they fielded a not so strong 11 just to give chances, and they got beaten by Nepal, and they have come back strongly. And as you can see, there are a lot of inputs coming to Abdul Samad from every corner. They don't need to do anything special. That's high up in the air with the fielder walking backwards. Should be able to take it, and a well-judged catch at the boundary.
An excellent catch over there at the boundary. Mohsin once again picks up a blinder.
Pakistani supporters are happy. We have a few supporters on the stands watching this game, and exactly how Mohsin judged this catch to perfection. Rashid Rana providing another breakthrough.
Rashid Rana has also been amongst the wickets over here. The next batsman slowly walking into the middle.
Raja, are you trying to say like he's walking as slow as the innings has walked?
Maybe even slower than the innings has walked. The field is set, the bowler is waiting, and we are still waiting for the batsman to take guard.
And now he'll come and take his guard and time, sweet little time. Well, I think he's ready. Let's go. Next delivery. He traps it, runs for a risky single, but they don't have any other choice. And Rashid Rana gets hurt. A direct hit. The basics.
A quick throw over here by the fielder. Rashid not happy with the fielder.
The basic of the cricket says when you want to throw hard and fast to the bowler and you have to pitch it so that the bowler can collect it. He doesn't wear the gloves.
I think Gulfam Mir over there was looking to hit the stumps down, and Rashid Rana was blocking the stumps.
Firstly, the basic wrong from Rashid. He should have been standing behind the stumps, not in front.
But it has been an excellent performance by Pakistan till now.
Last
Nepal
over,
with 1 over left, 56 for the loss of 7 wickets.
56 for the loss of 7 wickets is by means a no score for this. And Nepal, it's edged some luck to Nepal.
A very quick delivery over there, not the best of field set. The third man is inside the circle, finds a faint edge which races away to the boundary ropes.
Is that an edge? No. The pace is there on the ball.
That is a lot of pace on the ball.
Even if it's the last over of the day for them.
Charges towards the bowler and misses it completely.
Completely. Even if they can get a few runs by edges as well, it should be fine. That's another play and miss. They have to put bat to ball first.
Another full length delivery. The batsman's trying to come down the track. I am not sure if this is the right tactic right now. Maybe even singles over here would be helpful for Nepal.
They just need to put bat to ball first. Yeah. They have to see the ball first to hit it, and the batsman is trying way too hard to hit it too far. Game of cricket is not for sixes only, it's for boundaries, singles and doubles as well.
The bowler smartly changes the length over here, balls it back of a length. The batsman was expecting another full delivery and is again beaten for pace.
Well, when he tries too many things, just gets bowled on.
For 1 second I was blinded and I felt that it hit his pad and went away for the boundary. That's how fast this bowling has been.
The bowling of Pakistan has been too good for a Pool B match. Nepal, the defending champions, have not batted like the defending champions would have. So for the viewers, this is the last ball coming up of Nepal's inning. Pool B final between Nepal and Pakistan, and the winner of this pool will get promoted to next pool, which as of now looks like is going to be Pakistan.
We still have 1 innings left, Rahul. Let's see how Nepal respond and bowl to Pakistan.
But I am a firm believer, Raja, I'm a firm believer of energy on the field. I'm a firm believer of how your dugout, how your team is looking like. And if you can see from here how Nepal is looking like, they are already feeling down and out.
Yes, I echo the same thoughts of yours. With that, we are at the end of Nepal's innings. Nepal finished their 10 overs, scoring 61 for the loss of 8 wickets. We will see you on the other side when Pakistan begin their chase. Good afternoon and welcome back everyone to the second innings of the match between Pakistan and Nepal. Pakistan have set a target of 62. Uh, Nepal have set a target of 62 for Pakistan, and we have the bowler to begin this Pakistani innings. Gulfam Mir taking strike, and they are back to the regular opening pair of Gulfam Mir and Hanif. First ball, high up in the air, the fielder's running under it, steadies himself and takes a brilliant catch. And with that, Nepal have struck off the first ball of the innings. Could there be a twist in the tape? Gulfam Mir, the man who has been dismissed for a duck. Is there a twist once again with Nepal, the defending champions, bringing their all into this match? A little bit of time being taken to set the field over here as the new batsman takes strike. It looks like Abdul Samad has promoted himself. He was the only other batsman who was able to score a few runs against this Nepal bowling lineup. Full length delivery, driven to the fielder. They go for a quick single, a direct hit at Hanif's end, but the umpires give it as a not out. A very interesting start to the second innings. We had a chance of a wicket even off the second ball.
Well, only if Nepal batters had given some cushion to the bowling unit. It's a fabulous bowling unit. Had they given a bit more to them, and getting Gurfan Mir out on first ball would have given them very, very high hopes, but the game is still far from over. Pakistan still needs to score these 61 runs, and we have seen teams crumble under pressure when they want to chase.
Yes, this is a big final game, and the pressure of a final is always there.
And Hanif making rightly moves about coming up the order, making sure there is an experienced batter in the middle, and Abdul Samad with him, who has, upgraded himself into an opening batsman for this match. Just swings in late to him. He was winding up for that.
Hanif is looking for one big shot. I think it's a matter of a couple of big shots over here to put Nepal on the back foot. But this Nepal bowling unit is extremely resilient. They have shown it in the past by winning the championship last year. They are trying to prove their mettle over here as well.
And he comes for the next delivery. He just swings it, and Hanif's helps is on the way for a boundary. A wrong line. Hanif feeds on those deliveries all day long.
Correctly said by Rahul. A wrong line over here. Bowling a back of a line delivery on Hanif's pads. He just rolls it towards the fine leg boundary. Still has one more go at Hanif, coming in to bowl the last ball of this over. Hanif is already standing outside his crease from where we can see.
I think he is trying to negate the swing. But for a ball to swing, the bowler has to pitch it up. He has to give it all the chance to swing. And another of those mistakes. Why is he not correcting his line?
Another one down the leg side. Hanif would be disappointed that he missed out on another boundary chance. With that, it is the end of the first over. Pakistan 6 for the loss of 1 wicket.
So Pakistan is on par with the run rate, and it's been hiked over by Hanif, and it goes for looks like a 6.
Looking to go
Yes,
leg
it is
side.
6.
Looking to go leg side over there.
Hanif
Hanif's
has-
power gets an outside edge, flies over the third man boundary for a humongous 6.
Hanif has decided that this match is not going to go anywhere close to the 10th over or the 9th over. I think he's already decided this is going to finish early.
Yes, I think it's a matter of a few boundaries here and there.
And I love it when Hanif is in that mode. He can tonk the ball a really, really long distance. He has got those long levers and the bat swing. The famous Hanif bat down swing on the ball.
Abdul Samad back on strike after a good gap of 5 balls.
Tries to cut it, misses it completely. It was there to be hit.
I think it was a good line delivery. The batsman went back on it, looking for a cut over point. But Nepal is making a match out of this, Rahul. They have already picked up the dangerous man Gulfam Mir, wicket of Abdul Samad over here. And things might look
Seems like he
different.
dropped a catch. Why are they appealing if the keeper has not taken the catch? I think Nepal is too excited for wickets. But such is the score on the board. More than the pressure on Pakistan, it's everything on Nepal. And even if they can build a required run rate up, the problem is only few runs are required. That's an opportunity that should not go down if they want to catch. They hold on to it. They get Abdul Samad in the next over.
This is exactly what I was talking about, Rahul. Two people have scored runs for Pakistan till now. One of them is already in the dugout, and with this catch, they have also sent back Abdul Samad.
That is true. Nepal fighting with all their power, all their passion. That's there in the team.
Another 15 runs on the board, and we might have had a different story over here, Rahul. What do you think?
As I said in the beginning as well, and I said it to the Nepal team as well, put 90, 95 on the board somehow, and you are in the game, because Pakistan was super reliant on Gurfan Mir to provide them a start. I mean, Pakistan might still go on and win this game easily, but the pressure of 95 would have caused havoc in the dugout of Pakistan.
Absolutely. Two big hitters back in the dugout. We still have Hanif in the middle and a new batsman taking strike.
Guides it well, and that's not what you want from Nepal's fielding team. You have to support your bowlers. He just lets the ball go, and in the end they put an effort and save a couple of runs, but initially itself 2 runs could have been saved.
A diving effort at the boundary ropes saves a boundary, but still 2 runs coming off that. With that, it's the end of the second over. Pakistan 15 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Some of the Nepal fans are cheering them up on YouTube after a disappointing batting effort. I would say nonetheless in the finals should have put on at least 30 runs more on the board. But if there is a team in Pool B that can make a match out of it, it's Nepal. And in comes the opening bowler again. Dirk Nanis, as I said, Pakistan go for a quick run. Hanif,
Uses all his experience over here, Hanif.
he knows that it's not a matter of boundaries. It's just few singles and not let any other wicket fall for next couple of overs, and the morale of Nepal team will go down.
Yes, stabs it round the corner for a quick single.
Nepal can only win this game if they can get 6 or 7 wickets quickly within a score of 40 odd runs.
Pakistan have also got out Muhammad Ali, who is the captain of one of the 40 over division teams.
And
that plays cricket
he's
over
the
here.
most technically sorted player in this team, and I don't think he'll be baffled by anything of that sort.
They still need less than 6 runs and over here. Pakistan should be an easy walk in the park for them, but the twists that have already happened might just make them a little nervous. Another full delivery, swinging into the batsman, plays it on the onside for a single.
Muhammad Ali plays for Wombats in Division 1, captaining them. He's a good all-rounder with his off-spin, batting, and then wickets too. He's a very good batsman, technically sound. So this 60 runs, as long as he's there, it doesn't matter how he will get those runs for sure. So Nepal needs to make inroads every over. If possible, Hanif, that sound, that familiar sound from Hanif's bat, he has crunched that ball, and doesn't matter how slow the outfield is, the ball has traveled like a tracer bullet.
Traveled like a tracer bullet, Rahul said, through the covers, along the carpet for a much needed boundary.
Has barely any backlift. If you look at Hanif, how he plays, he barely has any backlift. But at the point of delivery, he just lifts his bat up and lets the downswing do the job. And to tell you, Hanif is the leading run scorer for Max this year. He's leading the charts. He has got a couple of centuries this year in 40 over format, close to 400 runs. He has had a massive season, massive role he has played in captaincy for Max, making he swirls to his favorite part of the ground without any problems. Hanif is just walking.
Not the best of connections, I must say, but
Oh,
the
no,
power that Hanif brings with
But
his
look at
body
the-
swing.
Look at the technique Hanif has. Zero backlift, but when the ball is delivered, he just lifts it up. Those strong forearms just do the rest of the job.
Hanif knows that this is the last over of the power play, capitalizing on it.
Yeah, I think the game is now pretty far away from Nepal. It will be just a mere. Then if Hanif bats like that, he has hit it right back at him. I hope the bowler is
Strong
okay.
shot back towards the bowler. The bowler seems to be fine. Maybe hit his boot in the follow through. With that, it is the end of the over. Nepal 25 for the loss of 2 wickets.
So, to remind the viewers, this is the final game of Pool B between Nepal and Pakistan cruising along. And up next, at first, we'll have national anthems of India and Japan, who will play the finals, and India to defend their title for the 4th time in a row. A team that has been depleted by their core not being present there, some injuries, but still have made their way to the finals. Shows the depth of Indian team. And then we have the upcoming momentous Japanese team with the strong bowling unit. Meanwhile, we have a change in bowling, and Ali guides it. Ali knows his job is to just rotate.
Yes, Ali's job is just to give the strike to
And
Hanif over here.
exactly what Nepal missed in their first innings. Nobody to rotate the strike, and they just all wanted to hit sixes. And something that Nepal can for sure learn from this, that it's a T10 format, but it's not everything about hitting sixes.
And about the match between
That's
India,
Hanif steps it out, hits a boundary, should be a double. Good fielding by the fielder, just kept it down to 1.
excellent work over there by the fielder. And about the match, Rahul, between India and Japan, I would not say that this is a depleted Indian team. This is a very, very strong Indian team. They are the underdogs over here. I would consider the way
Yeah.
Abhishek Anand and Shogo Kimura have been going out with the bat.
You are right,
But I'm
Raja.
sure they will back a punch while playing this final because it is the title that they would love to defend.
You are absolutely right, Raja. I mean, they are bruised for sure. They are missing some key players, but I can vouch you on that. That Indian team, meanwhile, there is a boundary on taking for Ali, and he's just playing with the field now.
Excellent placement over there by Muhammad Ali.
And for the Indian team, I can vouch you on that. It will be no half measures. They will fight head to toe to defend the title, and they know Japan is an extremely strong unit at this point of time. The batting is led by Abhishek Anand and Shogo Kimura, but I am certain that there will be some plans in the place. But it's again going to be what you said the last time: Japan's bowling versus India's batting.
For sure. And I think it's more punches being thrown at each other.
Yep, and we are
So
in for
let's see who comes out of the boxing ring winners.
and I'll tell you, it's gonna be a mouth-watering contest. You just cannot write out both those teams. Japan is coming out of a massive win on Sri Lanka. They ruined their campaign, and post that India yesterday lost the first game against Sri Lanka. We had to make few changes to the squad, and it's been led by a man. People know him well for leading a lot of teams, Sabarish Ravichandran. So the fight is on.
And Pakistan, in the meanwhile, have finished 4 overs, scoring 32 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. New bowler comes into the attack, starts off with a wide. Another ball on the leg stump. Dabs it towards the leg side. Looking for a second. Could be a run out. Just a single. Runs in for the next ball. Hanif swings the ball. It's gone between the two fielders over there. Great football stuff at the boundary. Saves a certain boundary. The batsmen come back for a couple.
So Pakistan has already crossed the halfway mark and not the halfway overs yet. And with two settled batsmen, two experienced batsmen, I feel this is all Pakistan now. There is nothing left for Nepal in this game. It's a heartbreak. It was heartening to see at first how Nepal fought in the morning, but I think they just gave too much. Oh, it was right hit back at him.
Hanif is looking to take down these Nepali bowlers. He's already struck one and almost at the face of the bowler once again.
And Hanif denies Ali that single. It would have been risky. They don't need anything risky. They just need 25 runs in 5.2 overs, which is by no means a difficult task. And I can tell you, once these next 10 runs are scored, Hanif will go into a different mode and try and wrap it up in next 1 or 2 overs.
Hanif is already looking to hit a few boundaries over here.
And you get one of them. With Ali there is no way that they can stop the flow boundaries. And this gives impetus to Hanif as well to clear his leg and hit a few down towards the mid-wicket region.
The Nepali bowler bowling this one
And
down the leg side. Muhammad
as
Ali
you can-
getting a trickle of a bat, playing it fine for a boundary.
In the backdrop, we can see a huge crowd gathered at Embassy Cup today, and they are in for some entertainment post this game. India and Japan take on each other. We'll first have the teams' national anthems, where the teams will walk out and have the national anthem, and then the riveting game that we all have been waiting for, the Embassy Cup final. And this year it will be India and Japan. Once Japan has already won this cup long back, and they would be willing to claim their hands on the title, and India looking to defend their title for the 4th year in a row, and it will be two teams going head to head against each other. All the players know each other really well, and it will be an interesting contest to watch.
With that, in the first final, Pakistan after 5 overs are 42 for the loss of 2 wickets. And for the first time, we are seeing spin by the Nepal team. First ball returned back to the bowler. Short of a line delivery, cut towards the fielder at deep point. The batsman will cross over for a single. Spotted towards the leg side area, and they come back for another double. With that, Pakistan are 48 for the loss of 2 wickets. Apologies for the delay in commentary. We have lost the wicket of Muhammad Ali. And Pakistan, after 5.5 overs, have reached a score of 50 for the loss of 3 wickets. The Pakistan embassy need another 11 runs of 4 overs. Another full length delivery, gets an inside half of the bat, and this camper through for a quick single. It's Muhammad Ali and Rashid Rana at the crease right now. Rashid Rana, with all his experience, my apologies, the batsman, new batsman is Samar Malik. Looking for a quick single. There are a few dot balls over here. Nepal would like to create a little bit of panic over here because we know that the Pakistani batting lineup has a long tail. Another good delivery over here by Arjun. Shy at the stumps. A direct would have got another wicket. Extremely risky running over here by the Pakistani duo. They're just 2 hits away from a victory, but the Nepali team are throwing up a good fight. In for the next ball. Full line delivery, driven to mid-on for a single. Pakistan can take their time and pick up singles to finish this match. They still need another 9 runs for victory. Arjun coming in to ball the next delivery. Another full line delivery which has been clubbed over long off for a 6. Two runs is all Pakistan need to become the champions of the Group B Embassy Cup 2024. At the end of 7 overs, Pakistan Embassy are 60 for the loss of 3 wickets. And in the foreground, we see both the Indian team and the Japan team lining up for a photo session. A huge appeal for leg before wicket, but not given out by the umpire. I can look right below the side screen, the Indian team and the Japanese team getting ready for photographs. The batsman flicks it up. The scores are level right now, with Pakistan needing 1 run to lift the championship. Gets an outside edge. They scamper through for a single, and with that, Pakistan are the champions of the Group B match. It's a hard-fought match, and Nepal scored 61 for the loss of 8 wickets in their 10 overs, and Pakistan have successfully chased down in 7.3 overs. With that, we will meet you in a break of 30 minutes for the finals of the Group A match between Japan and India. Thank you for signing in. A very good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the final match between Japan and India of the Embassy Cup 2024, the 7th edition, which is being sponsored by GTN, MKI, and Mizuno. Japan has won the toss for this all-important final, and they have elected to bat first. The openers out there are Vinay Iyer and Shogo Kimura. The Indian team is making its way towards the center to set up the field. Before the start of this match, the teams gathered together with kids around this ground and joined each other for the national anthems. The national anthem of the Indian team was played at first, followed up with the national anthem of the Japan team. It's a hard-fought contest. The same match happened yesterday with India batting first and posing an imposing score of 144 runs. Japan, while chasing, got out close to 80 runs at the designated 10 overs. Japan this time have chose to bat first, which is the way they have won most of their matches. I will be joined shortly by my fellow commentator Rahul, who is also part of managing the Indian Embassy. We have close to 1,000 people at the ground right now who are enjoying the Halloween treats, a lot of kids who are enthusiastic about the sports, and a lot of cricket fans from across the globe. We welcome each and every one of you from across various continents who are tuning in live to see this match. We have Abhishek Tilang with the ball. First ball to Vinay Iyer. Vinay Iyer comes down the track, has a wild swing and misses the ball completely. This is the template being set for the shorter format of 10 overs. Just to remind our viewers, we will have 5 overs from this side of the ground and then there will be a switch. Telang with the second delivery, which has been hit straight to the fielder, and a simple catch has been taken. With that, Japan lose their first wicket. Abhishek Telang has been an important cog in this Indian contingent. And the fielder, I suppose, is Shubham Shukla, one of the dashing Indian openers, to pick up this catch. At the fall of the first wicket, in walks the in-form Abhishek Anand. He has been the highest scorer of the tournament this time around, with an innings of 96 and an innings of 70 runs in the previous match. It was because of this partnership between Shogo Kimura and Abhishek Anand that Japan made their way to the finals. With the fall of the first wicket, we have my fellow commentator Rahul joining us.
Thank you, Raja, for the introduction. And warm welcome to everyone who's just tuned in. The final match of Pool A Embassy Cup. India, the defending champions, for the fourth time in a row, take on the mighty Japan 11. And fall of an important wicket, Vinay Iyer. But the partnership that laid the foundation for Japan to come to this magnificent final that we all have been waiting for is there at the crease. Can they replicate it again? Remains the question.
Abhishek Anand.
First ball, he hits it up and over again. But there is superb field placement done by Savarish, who then himself pushed down to the boundary and keeps it down to a single.
Excellent field placement over here. Abhishek Telang is one more veteran that India has. He has been bowling to his field over here. He set a specific field and it's straight to Sabarish for a single.
All right, this is all we have been waiting for. Last 2 days, these teams have battled out with the other top teams of the tournament. And here they are. India, the 3-time champion in a row, takes on the over-aggressive, momentous Japan 11. It's high up in the air, a chance, and takes it! India got jubilant over wicket of Shogo Kimura.
What a start by the Indian bowler Abhishek Telang. Up to the batsman, tries to go over the top, picks it up in the air, and the safe hands of Jijo, and India have struck twice in the first over.
Shogo Kimura doesn't want to leave the crease, but what a catch, and what a start by Abhishek Telang. Let me tell all the viewers how Indian team has made it over here. Is we have bruised players in the team, somebody with 10 stitches on the hand, and the bowler that has taken 2 wickets has just come from the hospital straight away into the ground because he had a cut in the morning on his hand and had to get stitches. This is the commitment we all see, not just for Indian team, but for Japan, where people are playing out of their skin, and this is all what we wait and pray for in Embassy Cup.
Rahul, when Shogo Kimura's catch was up in the air, I think Shogo Kimura was disappointed, but at the other end, Abhishek Anand was equally disappointed because he knows that now he might not be able to play the free-flowing innings that he has been doing in the past few matches.
Raja, you have absolutely nailed the head. That is what exactly will happen from here. Because Abhishek had Shogo Kimura at the other end, he could leverage the hitting. And now, with the pressure on him to give the impetus to this innings, plus keep the runs flowing, it is going to be playing at back of his mind now.
And that is the kind of start that the Indian Embassy would have wanted. The first over, 1 run and 2 wickets. It would be interesting to see how Abhishek Anand goes ahead with his innings right now, because a lot of pressure would be on him to carry on for the next 10 overs.
Can we all see the plan from India 11? They know a few things about each other. Of course, does the Japan team know about India, but they are rocked back straight away by Abhishek Telang in the very first over by 2 mammoth wickets of Vinay Iyer and Shogo, the 6 hitting machine Kimura.
Another bowling change. Vishal Patel comes in to bowl the second over. A spinner introduced.
Full toss! That's
off
just
with a
been
full toss.
sweated away for a 6 and perhaps a no ball. Ball. That is the game.
Starts off with a loose delivery over here, Rahul. A full toss to Abhishek Anand and a free hit next to ball. That's been deposited into the boundary ropes for a humongous 6.
Well, I'll tell you what, this game is so brutal to you. 1 over you are up and 1 over you are down. That is what will happen in this game. To all the viewers, this game isn't over till the 20th over. Final ball is bowled. Anyways,
I'm still thinking of a logic of introducing a spinner when the power plays are on.
Abhishek tries his all heave, misfield there. But only ends up getting, and that's a good thing that they have Abhishek off strike now.
A slight misfield over there. You still have Wada at the other end.
Wada
Another
is
big hitter,
there.
someone you're a big fan of. And Vishal Patel to continue with the third ball of this
The
over.
logic that Raja, you asked me, and that's a risky single if they go for it. And Abhishek makes it swiftly. He wants the strike.
He wants the strike. I think he is very excited to face a spinner with the field restrictions.
It is.
And only 2 fielders outside the 30-yard circle.
And it's the gamble that India has paid off. They know Abhishek has a thing or two against spin with the field up. It's either way. Either it's going to go Abhishek's way or Vishal's way. There won't be half measures for sure. Commitment.
Another inside edge over here. A diving effort.
You can see it. You
fine
can
leg,
see.
Saving a certain boundary over there.
Abhishek wants to move on this innings badly. And he knows he failed last time against India 11. But this time around, he wants to make amends. Vishal knows it well as well. And a riveting contest is on. Loopy, full toss. Should go away for a boundary or a 6. It indeed is a 6.
Another full toss over here. Vishal Patel is missing his mark. The
Vishal.
second full toss of the over. Abhishek goes down on one knee, sweeps it once again for a huge 6.
I think what Vishal is trying to do is trying to bowl full, but he's not completing his rhythm. If I can see, Vishal is a very familiar bowler to new ball bowling. Usually bowls short of length. In this arc, what a fielding! At commitment at peak, it could have been a 4.
An excellent diving effort over there by Jijo.
Jesus.
Saved a certain boundary over there.
Jijo has already
applauds him from the ground.
Jijo has already taken an all-important catch. But this over, the reason Abhishek Anand wanted strike was to hit a few long ones. And he has already got 2 of them. And he's got the momentum now.
Yeah, after a first over, a single run coming off the first over, this has been a very expensive over by an experienced campaigner of Vishal. Wanting the single once again, straight to the fielder, no runs.
Tell you, Raja, my friend, I'll tell you one thing. When we saw India and Japan play in the league game, what we learned from that game was these 2 teams are not cricketing teams. They are boxing teams.
They are boxing teams for sure. There was one punch in the first over. Abhishek had the counter punch ready in the second over.
And that is going to continue for every over that we will face. The one team will land a punch and then the other one.
Just like yesterday, we have the captain taking charge of the last over of the power play. Sabarish Ravichandran coming in to bowl the final over of the power play.
This is a new tactic that India has deployed. They want, yes, this is spin. Good ball from Sabarish at first. Yes, this is spin. But we know what Sabarish can bring to the table. Of course, he can also get hit for runs. But he's an experienced campaigner. And the point is, he's leading from the front. That is what all matters for a
A
captain.
reverse sweep tried by Wada over here. Misses the ball completely and well kept by the keeper.
Wada must be feeling the heat because he knows he has to get Abhishek on strike. And so does Sabarish. Gets one more!
A quicker one. Excellent catch by Noor behind the stumps. And Sabarish has Wada.
Tell you
A
one
little
thing.
more trouble over here for the Japan team. They've already lost 3 wickets and we are still within the power play.
I will tell you, Raja, we were talking about punches. There you go with one more from India now. Are we ready for it? Japanese punch now.
This is the much-awaited counter punch by Sabarish, picking up the 3rd wicket. Also, Rahul, right before you joined us, I was telling them about the electrifying environment down there with the national anthems of the team being played. You being part of the larger Indian circuit, what do you think the environment is down there?
As you speak, I see I have goosebumps. It was a surreal moment. For 7 years that we have been in Embassy Cup, making it to finals year after year, being champions for the 3 years continuously, going to the field with national anthem. I am pretty sure every single person out there, even the Japanese one, had the feeling that I had.
I was extremely amazed seeing the number of kids that have turned out to watch this game.
It is amazing.
And close to 1,000 people down there enjoying all the activities that are going around in SICG.
And it is credit to JCA of what they have made out of this Embassy Cup tournament. Started small, but now it's the biggest carnival, I should say, for Japan. You look at the number of people we have in Matsuri today.
Absolutely. Talking about carnival, Miyauchi joins Abhishek Anand, tries to sweep a ball, gets a single. A short pitch delivery over here.
And he has put it down.
And it was hit by Abhishek Anand directly to the fielder. A catch drop very close to the square leg umpire.
Ameya it is.
Ameya, the fielder, usually a safe pair of hands, but drops this one.
He had it in his grasp, but when he rolled, he dropped the catch. And the disappointment on Sabrish's face, he knows what this wicket means. And you see in return, 6.
Abhishek Anand
sweeps for a 6.
Abhishek Anand sweeps Ravichandran for a 6 of his last ball. And as we were telling in the last match, it is catches that win you matches. And if you drop Abhishek Anand, it is certain that he's going to make you pay.
He's going to make you pay. He's pumped as well. And that catch, by Indian standards, was not a difficult catch at all.
I don't think that was a difficult catch if you are representing your country at the biggest tournament in Japan.
Again, Sabrish relying on spin now. Is he just doing because Abhishek is there?
I think it's also because Miyauchi is a very good player of fast bowling. So maybe he has a plan to go with spin to Miyauchi and Abhishek over here just to control the flow of runs.
But hasn't Abhishek been brave and lucky both in this tournament? Because there has been every single match where his catch, that would have been chopped onto the stumps. Fielders give it a chase.
As the old going says, fortune always favors the brave.
Yes.
Abhishek has been brave and he has reaped the benefits of being a brave cricketer today.
Not to take anything away from him, he is the man standing between Japan and India and the big score and the small moderate score for Indian team.
Absolutely. Another sweep shot by Miyauchi Wataru, trying to push for a second.
He will not.
Running in from the cow corner boundary, picks up the ball. There is no scope of a second over here.
Abhishek knows which bowlers he has to face, and he knows he wants to line up Vishal, and that's the reason he did not push for a second. There could have been a mix-up throw at the bowler's end and no run. India just needs to calm down a bit because 3 wickets would have probably rushed the momentum, and they need to just bowl a couple of overs with dots and it will build the pressure on Abhishek. Full ball, driven straight to the cover fielder, a misfield from
Shubham Shukla.
A fielder that you will never see doing mistakes in the field.
India has been brave to keep Shubham Shukla in the squad. He is suffering from a hamstring injury, but India is backing him to give them runs in this final as well.
Many times I told you, Raja, today, our team has been bruised with a lot of injuries. India team has been bruised with a lot of injuries. Swept fine, placed well, Abhipray gives it a chase, but in vain. A brilliant shot from Miyauchi.
An excellent sweep shot over here by Miyauchi. Abhipray running towards the ball and diving. We will have to look at the replay whether he dived over the ball or whether the ball was far away from him.
No, I think it was far away from him. It was already far away from him. It was far away from him.
Maybe a close call over there, Rahul.
The yards that he made, he put in the dive, but the ball was beyond him.
An excellent effort nonetheless. With that, it's the end of the 4th over. Japan have scored 33 of 4 overs.
I can tell you what is going on here, Raja. To the viewers, I want to share this information, as many as you are watching this game. This is a battle of highest order. You will not find anyone else. You will not find Sabrish bowling 2 overs and not wait till the end of the innings because he knows what's at stake. Abhishek Anand is the red-hot form man for India. And he also knows that Sabrish is the bowler. Gives him the due respect. But Anand will not hold back. He will take his chances and he will come out hard at you. And there you go, he swings hard.
Once again, this is a key contest over here, a key over here. If India and Sabarish can produce a wicket over here, they might be able to slow down the run rate. But if Miyauchi Wataru and Abhishek Anand are able to keep this scoring going, it might be difficult for India to contain this Japan team under a score of 100. Once again, Rahul, my favorite question. What do you think would be a power score in this tense final?
In any final, you put on 100 or plus, it's a contest then to be reckoning, and Sabarish gives it a chase, keeps it down to a single. I think Abhishek has realized one thing here. Sabarish is the key man for India. If he can play him down quietly and give Miyauchi a chance to score a boundary in this over, they are on par with the run rate that they need to be.
I definitely agree with you over here, Rahul. It seems that they just want to pick singles over here, not give Sabarish another wicket.
Which he almost got one.
Almost got one. Gets the top edge. Falling short of
but Abhishek,
Shubham Shukla, who's limping on the ground.
I am pretty sure a limping what stops the ball. And they take a sneaker double. That is not what is going to make Sabarish happy at all.
You can see the anger in Sabarish's face over there. This was never a double. The fielders, I think, took it for granted that they're not going to run the second. But you know how fast Miyauchi is between the wickets.
Oh, Miyauchi is lightning fast. Miyauchi and Abhishek. This is the danger pair. And this is the pair that Japan will be counting on, relying especially on Abhishek Anand to do the bulk of the scoring, and Miyauchi to create more problems for India by playing into the areas that, India don't have the fielders into.
Yes, by the end of 5 overs, Japan are 38 for the loss of 3 wickets. Abhishek Anand right now is 25 of 14. By his standards, he's going a little slowly. He's ably supported by Miyauchi Wataru, who's on 11 runs of 8 balls.
The 4 overs that India has bowled, apart from the 2 sixes in Vishal's over, they have barely given anything away. But here is the next half of the game. And let me tell you, this is going to be interesting now.
Yes,
a shorter cover boundary to Abhishek is what he's already looking at. I can see him on the screen looking towards the cover region. And Jijo, who is not a primary bowler in Indian team, have a huge task in his hand, bowling to a batsman who is in prime red hot form. Bowls the first one, short, goes for a 6.
A short pitch delivery.
There is no way you can stop Abhishek Anand today.
Even though he was eyeing the cover boundary, a short pitch delivery rising on him, swivels and pulls it over for a huge 6. There were fielders placed over there, but the fielder was a mere spectator.
I am still amazed to see why Vikas Jha hasn't come for bowling when we know Miyauchi and Abhishek are playing. In comes Jijo for his second delivery, swings hard at it, misses it completely. I think Raja.
A very good delivery, back of a length, away from the radar that Abhishek Anand prefers, and beats him all ends up.
Raja, I think Abhishek has decided. This is the over. This is the over he's going to take down India team and score at least 3 sixes or 20 runs in this over and make amends with the run rate. He swings hard again.
You are forgetting Jijo is a very, very wily customer. He has won matches for his club, for India, not just with the bat, but with the ball as well.
That is the reason he's in the Indian team.
He's been hit for a 6, but the comeback has been good enough. 2 more dot balls and running in for the 4th delivery. Jijo balls it up, gets an edge.
4, should be trickled down to 4 where...
Not the fastest of chases over here by the fielder, and the ball just wins the race.
And it's 10 already of the over, 2 balls to go. It's the 20 run over I was talking about.
That's a lucky boundary over there, Rahul. Not where he wanted to hit it. A little bit of shape over there from Jijo.
He actually swung the ball really well. I'm going to let it do. And I think there is another field change, which I feel is bit too much, following the ball from Sabarish. And that goes to the cover region. Should be a single down there. Miyauchi is ready for second already.
Excellent running over there by Miyauchi. Good fielding and a good return. I think the fielders are also aware that Miyauchi is a very quick runner between the wickets.
Now, I'll tell you one thing, Raja. If I can gather it correctly, Miyauchi is looking to scoop. Trust me, Miyauchi.
We are coming towards the end of the 6th over. Japan have not yet reached the 50-run mark. Maybe this is the slowest score of Japan till now.
Miyauchi misses.
Another
That's
good
end of the over.
delivery.
That's a good over under the circumstances, Raja. What do you think?
Miyauchi doesn't follow your prediction this time around, Rahul.
Maybe, what do you think? Is an 11-run over a good over under the circumstances, considering Jijo is not the main bowler of the team?
I would have been disappointed if I were the Japan team. At least 15 off an over from Jijo. But once again, he's part of the Indian setup. He is a very good all-rounder.
He's a very,
and that's
very
the
good
reason why
all-rounder.
Sabarish has trusted him with an important sixth over. Now, the bowler you were calling on, Vikas Jha, is up to mark. He's marking his run-up over here. The last match, he was taken for a few runs, getting 27 runs hit off a single over.
I am sure.
But he's known to make good comebacks.
This is a battle that I have been waiting for. Vikas Jha versus Abhishek Anand. Either it's going this way or that way. It starts with a single at first. Vikas Jha. And that's ridiculously poor. Oh, he misses a run out, Noor. What was he doing?
That was really bad fielding from the India team. Again, they should be aware that Miyauchi is going to try for a double every time.
I will tell you, Raja, if you see this, I'm not sure if the replay will pop up. Noor, if he was at his stumps,
Yes.
this was curtains for Abhishek.
Abhishek had lost his bat at the non-striker's end,
It was
and he was
curtains
running
for him.
without a bat.
And-
Had Noor collected the ball cleanly, we might have seen a run out as well.
And we have to wait and see if this additional single costs a boundary or a wicket. We wait and see. It's trickled down. Miyauchi wants a single. Abhishek wants the strike badly.
Again, a heavy length delivery. I think it's hurt Abhishek Anand. He's rubbing his thigh over there. A little bit of a breather for Abhishek.
Vikas has to bowl those two crucial overs for India, which will define which way the game goes. If Abhishek takes him on, it's one way. Does it? 6! My word!
Flat batted that over the
My
fielder's
word.
head for a huge 6.
This guy is some talent. He has picked a delivery which is on a hard length. Nothing wrong that Vikas has done there. But it is the power of Abhishek Anand that just stands and delivers over cover. How can you do that?
Next ball from Vikas moves
It's
across.
a beautiful Yorker, beautiful comeback by Vikas. And this time Indian team sons the urgency.
Looking for a second again, Miyauchi. Excellent fielding by Jijo. Throws the ball in. Vikas Jha back to his run-up. Vikas Jha is again someone who loves a challenge. He's been hit for a 6 of a back of a length delivery.
I don't like
Comes up with a Yorker. And he's now bowling to Miyauchi Wataru.
Don't like the field that has been set up. It goes for a boundary or no, we have to wait and see. I don't like the field that has been set actually for Vikas.
A hard of a length delivery once again. Miyauchi trying to come down the track. Hits him high on the bat. Goes to a single. I think the field placement is good considering they've got fast players manning the boundary ropes.
The only problem is, oh, it's a good ball from Vikas again. The only problem is the length that Vikas bowls. Anything half of the bat, it will go towards the third man region for a boundary.
Yes, but if you saw Vikas after being struck for a 6, I think he signaled to
Yes.
Sabarish, I'm going to go full.
Full, yes.
And he's nailed those 2 Yorkers, just giving away 2 runs to Abhishek Anand.
12 in this over.
Yes, with that, the end of the over, Japan have gone on to 60 after 7 overs for the loss of 3
And
wickets.
Tokyo Falcons have finally awakened from their slumber. They are there to support their main man in the Japan team, which is Abhishek Anand.
Tokyo
But-
Falcons have another player coming up to bowl.
And that is Abhishek Telang, their another premier bowler. And Tokyo Falcons have to be very relentless in supporting their players. Abhishek Telang to Abhishek Anand. One delivery, miss it. Doesn't reach to the fielder and doesn't even try for it.
Abhipray over there jogged towards the ball. Maybe he judged that the ball would be falling short of him.
Yeah, could have made an effort because that's the key man. But looks to me...
Once again, a quick question, Rahul, with the comment from Tokyo Falcons Cricket Club over here. Abhishek Telang to Abhishek Anand. Would they be wanting...
Miyauchi slaps it down towards the mid-wicket region. Oh, Abhipray has pulled it in brilliantly, or it's a 4. It's a 4.
He has signaled it as a boundary.
Miyauchi trying to contribute as much as he can. It's a good pickup shot that he has.
He is supporting Abhishek Anand well over here. Again, coming back to my question while we look at the replay. Abhishek Telang to Abhishek Anand. Would the Falcons club be wanting Abhishek Telang to pick up Abhishek Anand's wicket?
They would want nothing to happen in this over to my likings.
They would not want them to face each other?
If I am correct, Miyauchi hits it down towards the leg region. Nobody comes in to take the catch. And I'll tell you one thing, whichever player they support, I am pretty sure they're supporting the Indian 11.
And another good change of pace over here by Abhishek Telang. Miyauchi dragging it towards the leg side. Nikhil Paul fielding it and turning it back. Abhishek Telang by going back.
3 balls, 6 runs already. We have to see 4 balls, 6 runs already. A good delivery and a helicopter is out. Abhishek Anand is on fire.
That is one of the most audacious shots I've seen in this tournament. A Yorker length
And a
delivery.
50. And yet another 50 for Abhishek Anand. My word, Ameya, what is he thinking about the catch that he put down in the 3rd over? Abhishek is making Indian team pay for the catch. And another short ball that should be caught. Yes, it is.
And an excellent catch over here by Nikhil Paul.
India prevails.
Abhishek is absolutely disappointed, and my theory of Abhishek Telang picking up Abhishek Anand comes true.
It is indeed come true. The danger man who could have done more damage to India in the last 2 overs has gone.
It is a slow, sad walk back to the dressing
Because
room.
the ball was there.
The ball was there to hit. Abhishek Anand has found the fielder. India have a final laugh, but it's an innings that has given Japan a very fighting total.
I will tell you.
I will remind you once again that this is a final. We are not looking at 100. We are looking at anything over 90.
It's a competitive
It
score.
will be a very competitive score given the bowling lineup that Japan has.
A 9 run and over. It simply means any 2 overs going to any side is a win for them. If the batting team gets 2 overs of 15 runs, they will capitalize. If not, the bowling team will. But considering the bowling that Japan has, let's see first where they end up. And
An
I'm sure
excellent
what will
Yorker over
happen
here
here.
by Abhishek Telang.
So only thing that is guaranteed from here is ones will be converted into 2s.
Yes,
For sure.
We
Only
have-
thing Indian team can do right now is walk in a little bit from the boundaries because now we don't have the power hitters.
absolutely. With the end of the 8th over, Japan are 73 for the loss of 4 wickets. The captain, Taniyama, has joined Miyauchi in the middle, and India have gone back to their not-so-premium bowler, Jijo.
But I think the thing here is bit skeptical that I am that they should have a point for Tanyama at boundary, not the cover. Unless Sabrish has set the plan for him to bowl extremely full, which I think is okay for Tanyama. Only thing is they don't want Tanyama to cut the ball. And Jijo.
Tokyo Falcons is extremely happy with the players playing in this India 11 and the Japan 11. Jijo coming in to bowl the next over.
Ball shot. Tanyama lifts it for a huge 6.
This is the same mistake that Jijo did in his first over. A short pitch delivery. Taniyama sways into the ball and guides it over the fielder for a huge 6.
The thing here is they have to ask Tanyama to hit towards the mid-wicket long on region. If not, then he will find boundaries somewhere. Cross. That's the ball that I was talking about.
Exactly
they have
the
to
ball
ask,
that-
and same ball they have to bowl to Miyauchi. If they bowl these 2 guys, anything that is square the wicket, they will find boundaries.
Did you look at how Miyauchi is running, Rahul? He was
Miyauchi.
almost halfway down the pitch by the time the ball had reached Sabarish.
Miyauchi is... he slocks it for another 6. They are getting hold of not-so-primary bowler of Indian team, Jijo.
Jijo bowling it back of a length. Miyauchi stepping down the ground, not too fast from Jijo, and clubs it over the boundary.
This makes an amend that Japan will reach close to 100.
If you look at this batting performance by Japan, they have...
And you wait and watch what is happening. What did I tell you? If you bowl anything short to Miyauchi, he will find a point boundary. I think it is not a good ploy by India to not have a point for Miyauchi.
The early reliance on Shogo Kimura and Abhishek Anand, and now a last-minute burst by Miyauchi Wataru has seen Japan reach a score of 90 already with 1.5 overs to go.
And with that, Sabrish does make that change, but it has to be the line now that will save the bowler. Miyauchi comes down, he bowls a wide. Jijo is under immense pressure.
Immense pressure. This is the 5th bowler that you're bowling, and he has already gone for 28 runs. This is the 20-over run you were talking about, Rahul. It's not come from the bat of Abhishek Anand, but it has come from the bat of Miyauchi Wataru.
Miyauchi Wataru and Tanyama both have come in. Miyauchi has taken the game. I mean, he has come in and run hard. He knows he can put fielders under pressure and induce those mistakes that usually happen when you run hard.
Absolutely, Rahul.
Miyauchi clubs it down for a 6.
And with that, Japan are inching towards the 100. This is a huge over in the context of this game.
Something that I was just telling you, that over-reliance on Jijo could prove costly for India, and so it has. A right ball in the slot, and Miyauchi, who has just come back from Sri Lanka after having a beautiful tournament there, is not going to miss out on those deliveries. He thumps it over for a 4 or a 6.
It is another 6. That is 30 runs of the 9th over, and that is also the 100 of Japan. Japan, after 9 overs, 103 for 4 wickets.
Jijo did not learn anything from his over. We have talked about this. This game is not going anywhere. India landed punches after punches, got the score down where we were thinking that Japan might end up anywhere close to 90. They are already at 103. This is an over from Vikas Jha that is going to define how big a chase it has to be for Indian team.
You are absolutely right, Rahul. Japan team had just crouched and was taking all the punches from India. As soon as they found an opportunity, they got up and counterpunched. They took Jijo's over for 30 runs. That is a big, big over in the context of this game. Jijo going for 41 runs in 2 overs. And the total of Japan has crossed the 100-run mark.
It's something that Sabarish trusted him with. Should have paid off the dividend, but hasn't, because Miyauchi is a star for Japan cricket. And he lofts another one up. But it has only gone to the cover, where Shubham takes it.
Another good catch over here. That is the end of an amazing innings by Miyauchi Wataru.
Miyauchi's cameo comes to an end, but he gets a round of applause in the dugout.
Yes, he has scored 39 runs of 16 balls, and he has energized this Japanese team and the crowd over here. The amount of applauses that he receives are going to be amazing.
I will tell you one thing. He has got Japan back into the game. He has absolutely got Japan back into the game. Vikas Jha has crucial 4 deliveries coming up. If he can stop Japan under 110, this is going to be a good fight for India. If it goes beyond that, it might be relatively very difficult, because I'll tell you one thing. The teams are tired after playing for 2 long days. The plans of the bowling may not work the way it is, and India will come out fighting. A good ball from Vikas. A wide nonetheless.
It has been given as a wide. Rahul rightly said over here, there is also the pressure of a final. If this was a league game, 100 would have been a par total.
That is
I somehow
true.
feel Japan are already above par right now, and whatever runs they score in these 4 balls will define.
Absolutely ridiculous fielding down there by Indian team. There is no way this is how you play Embassy Cup. The fielders cannot let the ball go like that.
A slight misfield over there. Shouldn't have been even a single, but the Japanese batsmen are so quick between the wickets, they just ran a couple of that misfield.
That is Vishal down there. Lethargic fielding effort. It's to do with the fitness of the players. Injuries, fitness, niggles.
The score is 107 with 2 balls to go.
Massive balls in the context of the game.
Yes, Vikas Jha has been good in this over. First over went for 10 runs. He's come back and just given away 4 runs. Into the next ball, the penultimate ball of the innings.
What a ball from Vikas.
I think this is the plan that he was talking to Sabarish about.
Yes.
After being stuck by Abhishek Anand for a 6 over covers, that I will be going full and keep my field that way. And he has executed it
I will
beautifully
tell you,
over
this
here.
is a big ball coming in the context of the match. If India can keep them down to 110 or whatever score it is right now, I think, no, they have found a boundary. It's 111, that's a Nelson. He predicted the shot well. Still one more ball.
I think this is the end of the innings. The score is 111 right now.
That shows over, right? On the scoreboard, it says over.
We are still confirming with the scorers if it is the end of the innings or not.
Looks like they have asked Indian players to bowl an extra ball.
With that, it is the end of the innings. The final score is 112 for the loss of 5 wickets. When we come back, India will be chasing a target of 113.
A good over by Vikas under the circumstances. They were under a lot of pressure. It could have gone to 120 as well.
Yes, an
Only-
excellent over.
This is what I was telling you. The game needs just 1 over from anywhere. Last time when India played Japan, India got those 2 big overs, and here we have 1. But I'm pretty sure when India is walking back right now, they must be a bit disappointed by the fact that they let Japan team to go to 112 after they had them 6 over 70. Last 3 overs have produced 42 runs.
I think there was just one huge over there in which 30 runs came. And India have done a reasonable job, but I think Japan would be the happier side back in the dugout at
We'll
the
be
middle
back
of
in
this
few
match.
minutes.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome back to the final of the Embassy Cup 2024 between Japan and India. Japan batting first scored 112 runs of their allocated 10 overs with contributions from Abhishek Anand and Miyauchi Wataru. The Indian batsmen are coming out to the middle and the Japanese have already set the field. This is going to be an enthralling chase, and joining me at the commentator's box is Rahul Kaul.
Yes, indeed. From the day one, coming down to the last innings of the day, we have talked about this game over and over again. When these two teams played in the league matches, what happened was enthralling because every over there was a event that happened. Either India landed a punch or either Japan landed a punch. There was nothing neutral in between. Here also, first couple of overs, India landed punch. Then Japan fought back. Then India landed few punches. And then that over from Miyauchi where he hit 3 sixes. 1 over cover, 1 over straight bowler's head and 1 over the mid wicket. And then finally the score is standing at 112. With Kohei Kubota, with the white new cherry in his hand and the limping Shubham Shukla playing his last innings for India in Japan, in Embassy Cup, in Indian jersey for the one last time.
The umpires have checked with the scorer and we are ready to ball. Kohei Kubota to Shubham
Against
Shukla.
Shubham Shukla. This is an old rivalry scene we have seen over the years. We know what we expect from Shubham and we know what we are expecting from Kubota. Hard lengths towards the body of Shubham.
First ball coming up.
That's the first one we talked about. No signal from the umpire. Oh, it's been given as a wide and includes a bouncer as well. It's a simple plan that Japan will follow. And Shubham and Ameya both need to be well ready for these deliveries.
I think Japan has been clever with their bowling. They do start off with a few short ones and they sneak up one that is full.
Misses, hits his body.
Another short pitch delivery. This is something that Shubham usually likes and would have deposited in the stands, but this time completely misses it. I think that's because of the pace of Kubota.
Pace of Kubota. Kubota is known for these skiddy, but Kubota over the years has become a very canny bowler. He has dug in few shot and Mind you, there is an off-cutter coming very soon. Shubham
Another-
tries to heave everything.
Another back of a length delivery over here. India need to be a little more smarter than this. They are trying to throw the kitchen sink at every ball.
Oh, that's
Kubota is a wily customer.
That's how Shubham is going to play. I mean, Japan team knows Shubham really well. They know that we cannot pitch anything up to him. And they will keep it then and there only so that he misses everything that he plays. And he hits one in the air. I'm pretty sure Abhishek Anand will catch it if it makes to him. What a diving effort by him again. And Shubham jogs for a couple. The throw is over keeper's head. But Abhishek is down on the ground.
Running towards the ball. I think the ball was never close to Abhishek
I
Anand
think
over
Abhishek
there.
has done something to his knee, or is he okay? Looks like, no, he seems okay.
Takes his time getting up, but should be fine. Once again, I think it was a little too far from Abhishek Anand. A valiant dive over there, but the ball falling way
So
over
both,
him.
both Abhishek and Vinay are on the one end, and Vinay can barely run like Shubham can barely run. There is no third man. Shubham can even chip it. It's wide. Shubham lets it go. If Shubham gets it close to his body, rather than I would feel Raja trying to hit to a longer boundary, Shubham can be smart enough and just dab it over the keeper.
I think we all know Shubham prefers brute force than the depth of touch.
That is
It's
true.
his opening partner, Vinay Iyer, who is more the touch player.
When they play together, yes. He lets that go. Another one, but hasn't been signaled anything from the umpire. And that's not an ideal start so far by Indian Likings, but they will have to live up with this. Couple of hours, I think, if they can keep up with the pace around 8 to 10 runs and over, they know where they have the chances to take.
I think the quiet overs will add more pressure to the Indian batsman coming
And that's
up
a
after this.
chance again. Fielder running in, takes it. Shubham perishes to the shorter boundary plan.
Another excellent catch, running in from the boundary. Shubham top edges it straight in the hands of the fielder over there.
Repeat of Japan's inning, where the first over produced 2 wickets, and one of them right now for India as well. And in Mox, the most important man for India right now, Savarish Ravichandran. He has bailed out his club many a times from this situation.
He's bailed out India embassy also in many of these situations. He is going to take strike over here, and India are 4 for 1 with 1 ball to go.
And this is the contest now. If Japan gets a Sabrish here in next few overs, they know that they have grabbed India by the collar. But is Sabrish going to let that happen? Only time will tell.
Kubota to Sabrish, last ball of this over. A slower
Sabrish
one, flicks
hits
it.
it down to the region where it's a boundary. Everyone from the Indian camp would have had their heart in the mouth that it was going to carry to the fielder. But Sabrish was ready. Kubota was wise enough to keep it up because Sabrish would have been expecting a shorter delivery.
That was a slow one. Sabrish picked it up early, hit it well. This probably the first blip that we have seen in the Japan fielding. Could have been stopped, but not the best of efforts at the boundary. The
And
second
I know-
Indian opener, Ameya, taking guard as Mia Munib comes and marks his run-up.
We want to thank Lucifer for his comments on YouTube, mentioning about the commentary. Yes, we are passionate cricketers and turned commentators now. I've seen what people feel in the ground in Embassy Cup for their nation. In walks Munib, who will bring in the bouncer barrage to Ameya, who hits it back. Didn't go for a run.
Half a stop over there by Mia, slowed it down, and there was no scope of a single. Again, they are coming with the same plan of banging it short to the Indian batsman. A little bit of struggle that we've seen in the past. And Ameya making room, connecting well, but not good enough to grab a run.
The only thing is Ameya, he can play, but he takes time to settle down. But the only thing he has to remember here is there is not much of a time to deal with things.
Also, it looks that Ameya is already ready for the short pitch delivery, but you have to be careful because
Oh yes.
Munib is a very wily customer. He will sneak in the full delivery, which you have to be careful about.
To be honest, apart from what Abhishek Anand has done, Munib has done excellent for. That's well above his head. Should be a wide called.
It is signaled as a wide, and that would also be the first bouncer of this over. Just for our viewers' information, you are allowed to bowl 2 bouncers in the 10-over format.
And I believe this tactic has been brought in by Dougal, who loves to keep the Indian batsmen quiet with the bouncers. So here Munib is in again, and Sabarish fends it. And I know what Sabarish feels right now. It has hit his glove, and he's not going to mince anything now.
He was trying to flick it up for a single. Just gives his wrist a little bit of a push over there.
And
A lot of pressure as well on Sabarish over here to carry this innings forward.
I was talking about the Munib, how he has done well for Japan in this tournament. He has been probably the second most impactful player. Then I told you, Raja, that the bouncer that hit Sabarish, he was not going to mince and allow Munib to repeat it again. He's a passionate player.
Another short ball over here. Sabarish makes a little bit of room. This is the power play. There are only 2 fielders and both of them on the leg side for the short pitch bowling. Makes room and cuts it over the fielders over there for a much needed boundary.
And I was saying that the second most impactful player in my liking, I mean, of course, Abhishek Anand has been there and Shogo Kimura has done well. But Munib has done excellent for them. You remember that game against India where he got 3 in 1 over as well. So he's done well. He's held up well. His body has held up well. And there you go. Sabarish dabs it. When Amir responds, should have been looking for a second.
The ball straight into Wada's hands. Picks up and tries to hit the stumps down.
Slower start for both the teams in power play.
For sure, this has been one of the slower starts in the Group A stages. India right now at 15 after 1.5 overs.
And Japan was somewhere close to 2 overs, 17, 18 runs.
Yes. Japan started off with the first over getting just 1 run.
And then next over he'll did 14 runs. Amya tried a hold heave with no body close to the shot.
Again, makes room, was waiting for the short pitch delivery. Munib using all his experience, pitching the ball a little more up to the batsman, and Amaya misses it completely. At the end of 2 overs, India are 15 for the loss of 1 wicket.
And Japan persisting with Kubota. They don't want him to bowl the old ball. They want him to swing the new ball and at pace and give those bouncy deliveries to Sabarish. Kata. Sabarish slaps it over point cover region for a boundary. He picked up the slow delivery. Kubota being smart enough.
I am a little baffled by this ball over here. The field is set for short pitch deliveries. There is no one out in the off. Sabarish using all his experience. The ball is also way outside off and just guides it towards the vacant areas for a boundary.
Bluff, the poker that Kubota wanted to take against Sabarish, because he knows they can risk a few runs and try and get Sabarish out. And if they get him out, India will be in a deep, deep state of trouble.
I think good captaincy over here to continue with your main bowler when Sabarish is batting.
Indeed it is. And Japan's bowling has been their prime asset. And that is a chance that could have, I have never seen.
Sabarish making room over here. I think he wanted to hit it over the cover regions once again. Kubota very intelligently followed him up. And for once, as you were going to mention, Sabarish was rushed for pace.
Sabarish usually is a great puller of the ball, but Japan pace is something that is causing trouble, and that has caused trouble to the people. Another short delivery. Sabarish lifts it up for a 6.
Hangs back.
Massive.
As a Sachin Tendulkar shot out. Opens the face of the bat. And it's not landed as a short boundary. It's gone and hit the stands. An amazing shot by an amazing person.
Look at that. It will remind you of Shoaib Akhtar bowling to Sachin. And that was a flurry from Sabarish, who just went and threw kitchen sink at it.
He has been one of Japan's best batsmen for the past 4 or 5 years. And he's continuing to show his worth over here.
And Kubota trying to take the revenge. Another short delivery goes in the gap. They run for a single. Good running. And it's safe to say that Sabarish has played this over out with Already 11 runs of the over.
Very calculated shots over here by Sabarish. He's already milked 11 runs off this over. Now they still have a couple of balls left. Let's see what Ameya can bring to the table.
If Ameya can get some bat on the ball and get a boundary somehow. He tonks it, but doesn't time it at all. And they drop it. We were talking about the Japan fielding. Two fielders collided and dropped the catch.
Rahul, last ball there was a slight misfield over there which caused the run. This time Abhishek Anand had lined himself for the catch, but the fielder from mid-off wanted to grab it and he was in no position to grab it. Not just a drop of a catch, they also conceded 2 runs over here. Last ball of the over coming up, a slower short pitch delivery. Ameya is beaten, all ends up. With that, it's the end of the 3rd over and India 28 for the loss of 1 wicket. And the new bowler, Japan is turning to the man who has given them a score on the board, Abhishek Anand.
Abhishek Anand has many tricks up his sleeve, and I'm pretty sure he's going to cause a lot of trouble to Sabarish. Well, that's a shot and a half from Sabarish. Finds space and hits it over cover region for a boundary.
Abhishek Anand coming around the wicket, something that got him success in the last match. Picked up a hat-trick, coming and bowling the same ball to Sabarish. Sabarish using all his experience, making a little bit of room and hoiking it over the cover fielder for a much needed boundary.
I'll tell you what, only if Sabarish doesn't get flustered by the fact that Ameya is not able to hit the ball. Ameya needs to be smart enough here. As long as Sabarish, Sarfraz, like these players are there, just put bat to ball and run. And that's all he needs to do and be smart about it.
I do agree.
If he tries to venture a few things and in turn gives dot balls, that will build pressure on Sabarish, and that's where the Japan will have their chance.
Sabarish Ravichandran right now has faced 9 balls. He scored 24 runs.
Ameya has
at the other end
stop
has
playing.
played 5 balls and is on 3 runs.
Ameya has to play for the team here. Just make it sensible. That is what I was talking about. Ameya, look at Sabarish's reaction. Ameya is under pressure and he's not being smart about it. He's being something that one shouldn't be in a team game. He's coming and swinging hard and not looking at the ball.
A huge swing and a miss over here.
And look at
Rahul.
Sabarish's body language.
Are we looking at a slower one?
I feel if that's a slower one, at least Ameya will connect. He doesn't wide. He wants to throw his wicket away now. It's a wide or not.
It has gone between his legs. This was a full delivery.
I think Sabarish has already signaled the team that this is probably the last over Ameya. He might want him to retire because this is not the batting that India would want. He's trying to play a cricket that he's not known for. Put bat to ball and let Sabarish do the scoring right now. This is absolutely ridiculous cricket from Ameya.
Excellent bowling over here by Abhishek Telang. He has kept the batsman quiet. That is the 3rd consecutive dot that Ameya has faced.
And now I can
see a little bit of pressure on Ameya as well.
Now I can see that Ameya wants to get out now. And if he has to get out, he has to get out, hit wicket. He cannot have any other way. He is running out of his crease so that Ameya throws. But Abhishek is very smart. And he hits finally one out of his middle of the bat where it will not go beyond a single. And Sabarish does not want a second.
That was the last ball of the over. And they cross over for a single.
And I think Sabarish has signaled Ameya. And a right decision by Sabarish there that Ameya does not need to be out there. He has not played as per the team's expectations.
And with that, we have a first retirement of this match. Ameya is making way for Sarfaraz, who is coming in with India needing 79 runs of 6 overs, which is a little over 13 runs per over.
It is plain and simple from here on. If Sarfaraz, I think Sarfaraz is going to keep it very, very simple. Either he will get out in the first few balls or he will make amends for it. He is not somebody who will hang around.
Sarfaraz only knows one way of playing, and that is to hit
And
the
if
ball.
he comes good for India, well and good. If not, India will be in deep, deep trouble. Sabrish will need support from someone, either from Sarfraz, Abhipray or Vishal, to play along with him. Sarfraz needs to come good for India. If not, India will be in deep trouble. And Japan knows that. That's why they have brought Munib Siddiqui, the main experienced man. Sarfraz is gone, probably the first ball. He is.
A short pitch
I
delivery.
told you.
Coming up to the shoulders of Sarfaraz, gets a top edge, and an easy, comfortable catch by Vinay Iyer. And that is the third wicket down for India, with Ameya also being retired out.
I think this is what pressure got caused by Ameya's inning. I mean, Ameya could have just been smart about it and played singles for the team. But again, this is what the pressure game does to you. And Sarfraz only knows one way, and he hasn't made any amends about anything else. All India needs to do, as I was telling you in the break as well, either India will falter before 5 overs or not. But the game is still on.
The game is definitely still on. This is just the fifth over. India 33 for the loss of 1 wicket. In comes Abhipray Diwan. He was the man who got a lot of firepower against Japan last day. Was the man of the match, player of the match. Here he is in the finals, coming out to support Sabarish at the other end.
It is going to get increasingly difficult for India. But what we know from this game, what we have seen time and now, is that teams have landed punch one after the other. Japan has just landed the big blow to India by getting a wicket of Sarfraz, and that should be a wide to start off with.
That has been given as a wide. There has been a little bit of confusion with the scoring, as the wicket is coming under Abhishek Anand's name. So we will reach out to correct the scoring as well. Mia Munib runs in to ball the next ball to Abhipray Diwan. Another back of a length delivery. Abhipray lifts his leg and glides it towards the fine leg, where Vinay Iyer dives and stops that ball. The batsman crossover for a single.
And this is an all-important partnership for India because they don't have too many batters left in the dugout because of injuries. Some people are really injured, and this is a crucial partnership, and Japan knows that, and that's the reason Munib is bowling now. Bowls a short delivery, straight to the fielder, drops it, and goes for a boundary.
The plan was set, the plan was executed, but Japan's fielding is floundering at final moments over here. This is the second catch that has been dropped by Japan in this final match.
Sabarish gave it a whole keep, but he would have wanted to go a bit square. I think it just went flat.
Yes, I think he wanted it to be a little more squarer. There is a field set for this. Sabarish likes this shot a lot. Munib comes in to ball the next ball.
And he daps it around. I'm pretty sure Abhipray will run for a single.
Complete the single quite easily. Munib has a wily smile. He knows he might have won the battle over there. But is that a drop big enough as India dropped Abhishek Anand's catch?
I think Sabarish alone probably cannot do it, Raja. I think he'll need some support, some runs from the other end, or at least stay with him to keep him calm so that he doesn't feel all the pressure that is there.
The umpires have put a stop to it. I think we are looking at an update of the scoring, and we resume again.
Munib continues.
Abhipray Diwan. Another shot
And wide delivery,
which has been signaled as a wide.
India needs about 13 runs an over, and this over has given them nothing but 7-8 runs so far.
Japan would like to control the extras that are bowling over here. It would have been a 5-run over, but there have been 2 extras.
Just to remind the viewers that well played by Abhipray there. That's smart cricket by him. He knows that not everything has to be hit here. If he takes his time, he can also do the damage.
Another short pitch delivery, rising on Abhipray, rides the bounce and picks up a single.
The point here is that Japan, at the halfway mark, was somewhere close to 45 runs. Somewhere close to 45 they were also. But that big over from Miyauchi, the 30-run over, and Sabarish flicks it to the fielder. Will they come for a 2? Remains to be seen, but decides against it. Look at that arm from the fielder.
Excellent arm over there. No scope of a double over there. With that, it is the end of the over. We are still waiting for a score update.
Halfway through the innings and 44 on the board. The battle resumes now between the spinners and the Indian batters. India needs
India needs another 69 runs with 5 overs to go.
that's almost 13 and over. But should be fine in this format if they can only keep their head down and put away the loose deliveries and not panic. That's the
Absolutely.
game. Because
Absolutely.
Japan did same thing. Sabrish missed this one ball. That should have been something that could have been put away. These are the deliveries that they want to put away.
A back of a line delivery. Sabri is trying to make room. Picks up a single.
Abhipray has to open up now.
Abhipray is on strike. Another 5 overs to go.
If he decides to go aggressively and makes it count for India right away, then India are back in the game. The more they delay, the more tougher it will get for them.
Absolutely.
Hits it long enough, gives the breathing space to India, and that's a mammoth shot from Abhipray.
A flighted delivery over here. Went across the stumps and tonged it over the stands for a humongous 6. Abhipray is someone who loves catching hold of spinners, as he showed us yesterday, hitting Taniyama for 4 sixes. He is just continuing from where he left off yesterday.
So Japan also is being wary of the fact that, but I'm surprised Zubair hasn't bowled yet.
I am extremely surprised that they have not used Zubair. Maybe they're keeping him for the 7th
The
and
death
the
overs,
10th
yes.
over.
With Munib bowling both all overs already. Short ball, Abhipray trying to capitalize. That's good fielding down in the deep. Should have been a boundary. with the
Abhipray
way-
thinks he would have missed out on this one because this was a short pitch delivery, something that he usually deposits in the stands.
Had that gone for a 6, the pressure would have right away turned back to Japan.
Absolutely, Rahul.
8 runs already in 3 balls. Let's see what Masato Morita brings. Sabrish has done what they would have never thought of. A rank hop delivery. And you can hear from the loud noise from the Japanese contingent here. Sabrish has done an unforgettable thing. It's in the middle of the pitch. And
This is a dolly of a ball. Someone with the caliber of Sabarish should have deposited in the stands. I think it was again rushed through, didn't get the middle of the bat, and hit it straight into the hands of the
probably
fielders.
would have been better served hitting it on the offside.
We have Japanese commentators right next to us, and that contingent was so happy with the fall of Sabarish's wicket. Everyone knows how important that wicket was
They
for
know
them.
this was the wicket. They know this means everything to them. And Masato Morita, the young under 19 player, has given them the breakthrough that they would have liked. Had Sarfraz been here, it would have been a different story. But now, to the last, probably the last batting pair.
The last recognized batting pair for India out there, Abhishek Telang joins Abhipray Diwan.
We have Abhishek, who has got, again, stitches to his bottom hand, to his primarily, and that's been drilled down to the third man region. They should not be coming back. Abhipray
Excellent fielding over there.
You can hear
Restricting them for a single.
You can hear the cheer coming from the Japanese contingent. They are right into the game, and Indian dugout looks...
Once again, brilliantly flighted delivery over here by Morita. Beating the batsman, gets the inside edge. Abhipray Diwan takes strike. Last ball of the over. Another flighted delivery. Beats him once again. Excellent keeping over there by Miyauchi. And that is a strong finish to the over.
Just 9 runs of that over. That is not what India were looking at. They were looking to make amends to the spinners, and I think
With that, it is the end of the 7th over.
and Raja, to me, it looks like it's gonna get exceedingly difficult now for India because Japan has decided not to go ahead with Taniyama.
There is Rob G who has said that it is an easy Japan win.
Easy Japan win is what people are calling.
The way the punches have been going, I'm sure Japan is on top right now. Abhishek Anand comes in to ball the first ball, and it's balled wide, and it has been left. No decision by the umpire to call it a wide.
We can see the Japanese crowd down there looking excited because they know a Japanese win is on the cards. But let's not count the Indian team out. The full toss has been drilled.
The much liked slower one by Abhishek Anand.
It's a good tactic that Tanyama has, kept himself away from the bowling attack, because that could be nightmares if he doesn't come out well.
Absolutely.
So they have come out with the man that they have relied on all tournament. The man who played for Indian Embassy last year, plays for Japan ANI this year. Probably another wide. Why are they letting it go then, if it's not a wide?
Abhishek Anand with the angle is bowling it very close to the wide line. Abhipray Diwan, preferring the leg side, lets this ball go. He has had his sighter of Abhishek Anand. He is wary of the slow one that comes through. Let's see what this ball brings up. Abhishek Anand to Abhipray Diwan, goes across, tries to hit it, inside edge onto the pads. Each dot ball is being applauded by this Japanese crowd over here.
Good for Japan cricket that Japan is doing really, really well in the final of the Embassy Cup. I feel like Indian team, after the wicket of Sabarish, the energy, the shoulders are down, which shouldn't be the case because they've got two good batters in the crease and one Vishal to come out. Abhipray hits it on the mid-wicket region, takes a single.
Once again looking to hit across the line, gets the bottom half of the bat and they cross over for a single.
Has Abhishek Anand delivered the over that they needed?
Well, I don't know whether Abhishek Anand delivered the over or not, but Morita in the last over has done a brilliant job getting Sabarish out. Another ball across the stumps to Telang. This has been a brilliant over by Abhishek Anand. 3 dot balls and a couple of singles to finish off his spell of 2 overs. And we have Morita coming in to finish his final over as well.
The equation is as simple as what Japan had. Japan was right about 60 runs in 7 overs, and that 131 run over by Miyauchi to Jijo changed the whole momentum of the game, and possibly a wrong call by India at that point of time. They had the likes of Nikhil in the team who could have done better, probably, and at least not a 31 run over, but that's done and dusted. Now the last 2 overs.
Tanyama, recognizing Abhipray was looking for the spinner, brings out the experienced campaigner Zubair Khan.
I'm liking this fact that Tanyama has kept himself away from the strike and starts off with a wide.
A quick delivery, attacking the pads. Abhipray Diwan on the back foot, looking for the short pitch delivery. Misses out on an opportunity to score a boundary. It's been signaled a wide by the umpire.
I think what India has missed out is at least 4 to 5 deliveries that could have gone to the boundary. And if that doesn't go your way, the pressure builds up more. And with Zubair Khan bowling now, I think it's going to be very difficult for Abhipray to take him on. And he does hit one in the air. Is he going to be caught? He's been dropped. Should come back for a run. He's been dropped at the boundary. Gets a reprieve. But Abhipray, can he do it for the Indian Embassy?
A full length delivery once again from Zubair Khan. Looking to go across the stumps. I think the fielder was Kubota. Made a lot of ground. A diving effort. Had almost caught the ball, but that's the reply Abhipray would have needed. Still looking to go again. A little bit of adjustments in the field, and Zubair runs in for his next delivery.
Zubair is going to look for block hole only. He knows if he pitches his shot, he's going. He's going to bowl everything block hole, I know that. And Telang has to come back this time. Telang should come back for an easy 2.
Extremely quick running over here by Telang, and they come back for a second. The Japan team is also fine with the singles and doubles happening over here. They would want to restrict the boundaries coming right now.
I am baffled by one more thing, one more decision. Telang is injured. And why is Vishal not batting is something that is beyond my imagination. Unless Vishal has done something to himself, he is a fine batter to play under these circumstances. And Abhipray has gone high up in the air, 2 fielders running for it.
And what a magnificent catch!
Incredible catch!
That is probably the catch of this tournament.
You will not
somewhere around 40 meters, ran in, put in the dive, and makes amends to the catch that he dropped 2 balls ago.
You will not see a better catch taken on the field of cricket than the one that Kubota has just taken. They might have dropped a few, but they have taken the right ones.
And
They-
we are going to look at the replay once again. That was an exceptional catch, running in. A fast bowler Kubota ran in, put in the dive, and plucked that one inches away from the ground.
Japan today has faced Sri Lanka in the beginning, and there was a glimmer of hope only that they have to beat Sri Lanka by 30 odd runs to get into the finals. They first did that magic, and now purely on course to be the champions of 2024.
Powers it straight to the fielder. A direct hit, and Vishal had already given up. Misses the stumps, and they cross over for a single. It has been an excellent over by Zubair Khan, and I think this is why the captain was holding him back to bowl the final few overs.
I will tell you, I cannot still wrap my head around the catch that Kubota has taken. He's standing at mid-wicket, and he's taken a catch at deep fine leg. That is ridiculous from Kubota. Telang hits it, but only two fielder Tanyama dives. Goes in vain.
Another diving attempt over there by Taniyama would have been close to the catch that was taken by Kubota. The batsmen come back for a couple of runs, and
The
with that,
difference-
we are left with one ball.
The difference is clearly visible. That 31 run over, had that been a normal 10 run over, those 20 runs, India would have only needed 30 into, which was still chaseable. Now with 50 into, it's just beyond anything that people can achieve at this format.
A back of a line delivery by Zubair Khan gives away a leg by off his last ball. With that, it is the end of the 8th over.
Masato Morita, the revelation for Japan, who just got a wicket of Sabarish, bowls to Telang, who doesn't have the solid grip into his hand because of injury. And today, we see that the difference of not having the core of Gurman, Piyush, is costing a lot to India in the bowling.
Another flighted delivery over here by Morita, which was
Vishal has not found what should have been dispatched
a back
to a
of a line
boundary.
delivery. Another single coming through.
Exactly what I was saying. When things don't go your way, they don't entirely go your way. That ball from Morita again was a rank hop delivery and should have been deposited anywhere on the ground for a boundary at least, but hasn't worked. Look at that delivery. And that's a six finally by Abhishek.
That's been dispatched
The same
towards
delivery
the
that
stands for a
was-
huge 6.
That same delivery that was given to Vishal didn't capitalize. Same delivery was given to Savarish, got out.
Just to come up with your point, Rahul, like you said, India would be missing the services of Gurman, most importantly Piyush, because they are bowlers and they would have had the quota of 2 overs.
Abhishek Talang has hammered one more down the ground, will not go to boundary, and it does eventually go to boundary.
But the Indian team are still fighting this out. An excellent inside-out shot by Abhishek Telang over here. He is looking for the flight and hitting it with the spin over the cover region for a wonderful boundary.
India
10
needs-
runs coming off the last 2 overs.
It's too late, too little, too late. 37 required of 8 deliveries. It's too little, too late for anyone to capitalize now. The last over, and this should have been dispatched again, but he misses.
Another flat
Everything
delivery
has
over
been
here by Morita.
Bold shot.
I think it's been excellent teamwork by the Japanese guys over here. They have held on to their catches, they have bowled, and they have made the bowling changes at the right time.
Had Sarfraz stayed that 1 over of Munib, probably these balls all would have been into the stands. But such is the game. Vishal finally hits one of his bat, and I'm sure Kubota will catch it. There is no way Kubota is going to miss anything like that. Indian batters are struggling to rank hop deliveries by Masato Morita, but the fielding is making amends for the bowling.
Another Brilliant catch over
You
there.
see that? That's short ball.
Pitch delivery.
Could have been hit
Runs and
anywhere.
plucks it out. This looks so simple for Kubota after the catch that he took in the previous over.
He's one man there on the leg side boundary and they're only finding him, which is incredible fitness, incredible athleticism from Kubota.
An excellent match being played by Japan over here. Started off with Abhishek Anand and Miyauchi Wataru with the fireworks. And now this bowling unit has come together and has stifled the Indian run scoring.
And as we were saying, it will be mighty for India with this depleted side to overcome this mammoth Japan side where they have included likes of Zubair, Abhishek Anand to give the additional services that they need, additional impetus that they need in batting and bowling.
These are players that Japan is seriously looking at to become a part of the main Japan team.
Rightly so.
It is the right platform for them to perform, and they have performed at the big stage.
It is.
Last over coming up, India mathematically still in the equation.
To let you know what this means to Japan, 3 years in a row, India were champions of Embassy Cup without being touched by anyone. They were undefeated in last 3 years, and this is the first time in 4 years that a new champion will arrive, and it is none other than Japan 11.
Without any extras, Japan is already the champion of the Emerging Cup 2024. Zubair Khan to bowl his second ball. Noor takes strike, hits it straight down the ground. One bounce to the fielder. Another excellent throw coming back to the bowler. 4 balls left in this Indian innings.
I am sure Japan will break into jubilation here because this is going to be massive. In front of almost 1,000 people, Japan has pulled out their best game they could have, and Miyauchi Wataru and Abhishek Anand delivered the goods with the bat first, and then the bowling unit that we all knew is going to be incredible. The support for Japan is there in form of Pakistan, in form of other teams, because everyone knew that India is hot favorites when we came in, and then Japan first beat Sri Lanka in the morning by a margin of 50 runs, which was massive, and they got them into the finals. And then the word that Abhishek Anand told me yesterday, that I will win this cup for Japan, and he has delivered what it was required.
Another excellent ball over there by Zubair Khan. Zubair Khan has also been a brilliant bowler for the Japan team over here. He has come in at crucial situations and has blocked the flow of runs over here.
The tactical move that Japan made, bowling new ball with Kubota and moving Zubair to the death end bowling because they realized it was spinners who were bowling at the death end. And that tactical move today has paid their dividends. And the credit, I'm sure, goes to coach Dougal Bedingfield, who's setting up all these plans. And the best thing they could have done is keep Tanyama away from the strike today from bowling. And the rest of the bowling team has delivered for them.
And are we looking at the last ball of the innings over here?
I am sure the team will break into jubilation. They have beaten the defending champions comprehensively. This is massive for Japan cricket, that Japan will emerge victorious of 2024, and fittingly they get a wicket on the last ball.
Zubair Khan picks up a wicket of the last ball.
And Japan takes Embassy Cup 2024, beating Sri Lanka in the morning, and now the defending champions, India. Congratulations to Japan.
Thank you so much, Rahul. Once again, a very comprehensive victory over here by the Japanese team. They put out a score of 112 on the board for the loss of 4 wickets. India came out attacking, but an amazing bowling performance by the Japanese team, and they are crowned the champions of the Embassy Cup 2024.
You can see the crowd going berserk when Japan won. It is by no means a small feat because they have beaten the 2 big teams in the tournament, one being Sri Lanka, one being India, and rightly deserving team to win Embassy Cup 2024.
The teams coming together for the customary handshake over here. A lot of camaraderie between the players over here. Excellent to see how the teams get together. Handshakes going off over there. There will be a lot of disappointment in the Indian squad, but they can hold their heads up high. They have been defending champions. They have won the championship for the past 3 years. And it is time to pass on the baton to the new champions.
To the team, Indian team, they should take heart in their performance. 4 years being the most consistent team, delivering goods year after year, and the man Sabarish has led the team brilliantly. It can go wrong once in a while. That is bound to happen in this format. But kudos to Japan for clinching the trophy.
Absolutely, Rahul. And once again, thank you so much, the Japan Cricket Association, the Sano City, and our sponsors, GTM, MKI, and Mizuno, for having this extravaganza of cricket over here and the kind of festivity that we have seen. More than 1,000 people gathered over here. Thank you so much once again, and we will see you next year. Thank you once again. Thank you, Rahul.